Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And you might remember us from previous Frosthaven episodes that we played a month and a half, 2 months ago. Yeah, that's us. I'm Rob, and this is Mel. Hello. It's nice to see you again. Sorry if we've forgotten who you are. Those who only watch our Frosthaven playthroughs. We've been busy streaming many other things in the meantime. But I'm sorry, I'm going to have to announce something that's going to upset a lot of you. Because we've taken like a month and a half, almost 2 months off, I've kind of lost interest in this game in its current form, and I've decided we're going to start over and play from scenario 1 all the way through because I've forgotten everything about the game.
I don't think that would actually upset people. I think people would be like super hyped about that.
Trying to figure out how to say it. Like, we're not going to play it anymore, but like word it so it sounds like I'm going to say that, but then actually say we're going to reset. But none of that's true. We're just going to continue where we are, but I don't remember how to play the game. So if you are a Frosthaven or Gloomhaven or Jawsline expert and you're here to see the best, most perfect play, you probably already know that's not what you're going to find here. But it's going to be even worse because it's rusty as hell and we haven't played. I had to blow dust off all the components. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to be questioning everything. I'm going to forget. I read the monster movement just before the stream and I got confused again. I don't even know how it works still. So yeah, this is going to be super rough. I appreciate any help in the chat. Feel free to yell at us, even the most basic rules. Tell us if we're doing something wrong. Yeah, I'm like, whatever, man. I don't know. But it's hard. It's hard. I've talked about this before, getting a game off the shelf that you haven't played for months, especially a complex one. Even though we played this so many times, like riding a bike, I hope. But it's daunting, looking at the giant box, all the components, trying to remember, where are we in this story? What do our characters even do? Do you get a new character? Like, what is even happening? It makes all those shiny new games or even old classic games we've not played yet, make them look really nice, and I want to play those instead, I'll be honest. But then I was like, man, we got to get into this. If we don't get back into it, it's just going to dry up and die, and I'm never going to want to play it. So
yeah, the longer that you put it off, right? The harder it is to get back.
Yeah. So the One Gunslinger, thank you for using your free super chat. Thank you for being a member for a month. Good day, all. Hope everyone is doing well.
Yeah.
Thank you for the support. Thanks for being a member.
Hope you're doing well as well.
Yeah, thanks to all these members right here for supporting the channel, allowing us to do this stuff, buy these games, play these games. I appreciate it. Allowing us not to be forced to be paid to play crappy Kickstarter prototypes to make a living. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, Josh says, been waiting since November 1st. It is
actually, that's not that long. Yeah, to be honest.
So Josh is razzing us about not coming right back after October ended. We accidentally played a few other games. We had busy stuff on some weekends where I was like, we could get Frosthaven back, but we can only stream one day this weekend. Let's play something different. I don't want to get back into Frosthaven yet. And I'll be honest, like I'm honest, super honest. Like I was like, let's just keep the break going. We'll get back to it. It's fine. It's not going anywhere. It's never going to end, it seems. So, I mean, who cares? It's not like the next Flamehaven's coming out tomorrow. Yogi, thank you for the super chat.
Yogi, thank
the Aussie $50.
Thank you.
What is this game? Oh, yeah,
we don't know.
It's a brand new game. First time we've ever played it on the channel, Yogi. You never heard of it? It's called Frosthaven. Good stuff.
Thank you, Yogi. Thank you.
The super small, short, light game. Quick to get to the table, short to play, easy to teach. Yeah, it's great game. Great, just what you're looking for. Just what people want in their collection. You know? Best to play with like a ton of players. I would throw the term party game out there, maybe would kind of like best describe it. Yeah.
I do have to say, there's a lot of people that are excited about this stream today. There's a lot of people saying, like Kristen says, can't believe this is actually happening. Mary says, so glad the series is continuing, love it. Yeah, a lot of you guys are really excited that we're back. So
I do have some stuff to discuss. Dustin, hello Dustin, good to see you. Hello folks. Hate playing Haven games, but I love watching them. Excited to see this back. Nice. Dustin, good to see you.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well. And are we celebrating with the 100th episode of this yet?
I mean,
Jacko's like, play something else. I'm sick of this.
Jacko would watch you do anything, so you're fine.
Yeah, just harass me in whatever stream. I need like, he's part of the ingredients to like the perfect, my personally perfect chat of like funny, friendly, annoying, all of it together. It's got to be there, right?
Yep.
Jacko represents a little bit of all that. Yep. All right.
Sorry, you said there was things you have to discuss first.
Yeah. So all jokes aside, okay, I will tell you, there was a point around mid-October where I was, you know, doing the usual thing humans do nowadays. I was on my phone with my finger doing this against the screen. Okay. And the social media app of choice I was using was Reddit. That's my fave. And I'm just scrolling. And, you know, I subscribed to a subreddit called Gloomhaven. Anyways, some board game.
Must have been from a really long time ago.
Yeah, it's a long time ago, I guess. But I don't think there's really a Frosthaven one that people even go in to talk about Frosthaven. Because what I noticed was that's the Haven community, but it's still just called Gloomhaven. And that's where they all talk about Frosthaven or Jaws of the Line or everything. It's a pretty big community relatively. Anyways, I don't really go in the subreddit that often, but of course I like browsing my Reddit of like all the stuff pulled from all my things I subscribe to and unsubscribe from and all that stuff. So in there came floating up one time was an article, and I found it. I'm pretty sure it was this one called Frosthaven Puzzle Book, an in-depth critique. Okay, and it caught my eye because from the first onset of me opening the puzzle book, I instantly didn't want it in my game. I hate it. I want to burn it. And being told that we kind of need to use it at some point really tilts me. Like tilts me beyond belief. Putting that in the game without asking for it or without advertising that it's in there and it's a requirement bothered me. And when it's mentioned in the chat with no spoilers, I'm like, okay, are they just joking around? But then I saw this Reddit post come up. And it caught my eye because it said, talk about the puzzle book. And I'm like, oh my God. And I saw it had a spoiler tag. Okay. And I didn't click the spoiler tag, but I was like, okay, people are hiding spoilers, so I'm not afraid to scroll and see what they're talking about. All I want to see is what the general consensus is. And I started searching up other posts. I started searching in the Haven, looking for puzzle book. And like ignoring the Gloomhaven ones where people already hated that one and that was polarizing. But this one, I started reading, and like 9 out of 10 comments in here and other posts and things I found out about the puzzle book, no spoilers, I don't know anything about how to solve it or anything like that still, is that it's trash. Even people who love puzzles say this book is garbage, okay? And it's like, I'm now like, I was like, right away I told Mel, I'm like, Mel, I don't even know if I want to play this because the stupid puzzle book thing's true. We're going to have to do this. It's going to be on stream. It's going to be annoying, embarrassing. Like, am I going to just look up spoilers? Like, I don't even want to deal with this. And honestly, I was like looking at a pile of board games. And I was like, man, this is enough to make me just not want to play based on reading what these people are saying. I probably was like, didn't have my coffee yet or anything. So I was like, it was raging me out, guys. Like I was like going crazy, but that's just the tip of it. I don't know if it was in this one I read, but one of these I went down a rabbit hole. I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. I know it's kind of spoiler that you're forced to do it, but we already were told that in the chat that we'll be let know when it comes, right?
Yep.
But supposedly this is forced on you, okay? But there is one thing I just wanted to see in here. Somebody said it like this is what the one. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one that I found quickly just before the stream. That kind of was my worst fears, and this lines up with most of what I see people say. Like 9 out of 10 people are like, it's garbage and it shouldn't be in the game for the people who've actually reached those points. And that 10th person says it was okay, but could have been better and it shouldn't still be in the game. Like nobody's agreeing that this is the best thing that they've ever done. And a lot of people are like, why wasn't this told us this was in this? Why didn't they let the Kickstarter community know? And even a playtester was like, yeah, they just hinted at it. That to experience everything in the game, you're going to need to like experience, you're going to need to play every nook and cranny of the game, including this. Like it's crazy. So there's supposedly things locked behind this more than just, yeah, that's all I'll say. Lots of stuff locked behind this. Supposedly that is annoying for people who care to play everything. I don't care to unlock everything. I don't care if I get every scenario, every side scenario, never cared about that. I don't care if I get every character, class, whatever. Don't care. Don't care. I just want to have a good experience all the way through from beginning to end. And because it's a legacy style game, I want it to be different than your experience. I want to see classes that you never saw in your playthrough. I want to play missions that you never played in your playthrough. I want to tell you a story about how I played the same mission as you, but I went in as 2-player with these classes and it was crazy. And you went in with 4 players and you went in with these different classes and it was a walk in the park. I love that discussion. I love those playground, water cooler kind of talks about the game that it's different for everybody. I've always loved that since the NES days. You're a little kid playing Zelda and you're telling your friends about what you found by bombing a rock wall, and who sliced a bush and found a path underground, and who did Castle 2 before Castle 1, or whatever, Dungeon 1, you know, stuff like that. Just everyone talking about their own experiences. I love that stuff, okay? I love that stuff. But when you have to go through the same thing as everyone else to see your stuff, that kind of sucks. Anyways, that's still not the worst thing. Okay, it's still not the worst thing, but this person says this one element of the game that is baffling to me. The Gloomhaven puzzle was polarizing, but at least you could ignore it without missing out on too much. Frosthaven, having it be forced into the game is just infuriating. Did playtest groups really enjoy putting the actual game on hiatus to sit around a small book with rulers, protractors, and tracing paper?
Oh God.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there is even worse things that drove me nuts. Like how, to understand these puzzles, you have to really know Isaac Childress and like what he enjoys, or like through his mind that's not even related to the game at all. Supposedly something like that was said. But this is, remember, this is a month ago I read all this, so I might be misremembering exactly what I read. So don't take my words as gospel. But you can see I'm getting raged again. I'm getting like, it was worse. I do not know if my group are just dim, which I'm admitting that that's fine. But we can't memorize wall of text stories over the course of several months to glean the rules or the clues required. And even when I cheat and look up the answers, I am still not 100% sure I was supposed to have gotten there under my own steam. I'm not even going to get in the mistakes and the multiple solutions. So yeah, there's people who are pros at puzzles and designing puzzles who said these puzzles are trash. That was something I read. That is the other thing. Puzzles not even related to the game. They're totally broken. And this is what I always say about game design. Game designers and playtesters sometimes get into that hole of they're so locked in for years into their little game world with their family, and all they talk about is their game they're making and designing, and they're playing on Tabletop Simulator and they're getting feedback, and they forget about other games, and they forget about people's real lives and respect and their time and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. And they forget that some people will take 1.5 breaks from their game, and some people don't care about their characters and their story, and don't care about their rules, and don't memorize their FAQs and live in their world. They play other games. They do other things. They have lives. They watch shows. They hang out with family. They go to work. They read books. Like, you know, there's lots of different things, right? Mm-hmm. You're not just, this is not the only thing I'm doing every single day of my life. But when you're designing a game and it's your baby, yeah, you think everyone's going to care about your game like you care about it. Not true. Your game is just a piece of paper with some tokens on it. It's a bunch of really throwaway garbage. It's all just meaningless, and it's to have some fun with. And yeah, it should not be something that's taken as like, this is gospel, this is life, this is where my whole life is dedicated. And if you love something that much, I go down rabbit holes. I get super obsessed with things. I need to know everything about everything. When I'm deep into a video game, IP, like, you know, Game of Thrones, saw the show the first time, instantly was looking up maps, buying side books, reading backstories, learning about characters, family trees that don't even they're not even real. But I cared about that stuff, you know, like, yeah. So I understand if you're into the Haven games and you're like Isaac and you're so obsessed with it and you love this puzzle stuff and you love all that, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So anyways, this kind of scared me. And there was lots of others and other threads, not just this one that I found, that were saying the same thing. Oh, my group hated it. We put the game away. We never continued it after this. It totally stopped us. But then in one of these threads, I came across a playtester and someone else who was, it might have been this one. I don't know. I don't want to scroll down. I don't want to spoil anything else, but somebody mentioned, and if you don't want this spoiler, basically what I'm about to tell you, and I'm glad I know it, supposedly helps the ending of Frosthaven go from a drag, sucky, boring experience that takes way too long to a less long, still equally probably sucky experience, okay? From what I read. Without spoilers, I don't know. But what I read is somebody who finished the game, when I was reading about the puzzle book, somebody started complaining about how they got to the end of the game, and the end of the game, they had to do this grind that just seemed to never end. And it was related to somehow they didn't build some building that you need to make earlier in the game. And a playtester who worked with the company said they made a whole guide on how you can avoid this mistake. And supposedly they mentioned this mistake during playtesting, and it still got through. But there is a way you can play Frosthaven and not choose to build this building, and you'll get to the end of the game, and you have to then build that building and upgrade that building, and you're sitting there playing over and over again, and you're grinding, and you unfortunately either have to cheat, so you don't have to purposely just play missions for no reason to eventually get the end of the game going or something like that. That's all I got from reading it a month ago, but that worried me. So instantly, if you don't want to know the location number that you have to build in Frosthaven or the building number, mute your stream now or skip ahead a minute or two if you're watching later, or just close the stream right now. But I couldn't find the document today, but there is a document, and if I find it, I'll try to link it down below. But this playtester put together a guide on some recommendations how to play your Frosthaven game so you can avoid adding an extra like 20 sessions to your campaign that are meaningless. Okay? Something crazy like that. I wish I saved the document because I want to use it later if we get to that point. But it reminds you that you should have building 74 built early in your playthrough, as early as possible. However you got to do it, and even cheat if you have to do it, go find it, build it, and make it. I can't remember what it was, but I told Mel a month ago that was part of my losing my mind. I read it all in the same sit down. Is that, Mel, this puzzle book sucks balls. I don't want to play the game because it's in there. And also I learned that the ending is horrible that we're working our way to. And we might be we might be 6 months away from this ending based on if we aren't prepared for this ending, it could go on even longer. And I'm going to end up hating this game. And I don't want to do that. I want to enjoy every session I have with it. So if I feel it's starting to suck, we're walking away. This is what I said to her. I'm like, I don't want to say this on stream really because maybe I'm just reading people's impressions online. They might be wrong, right? They might be the minority, the vocal minority. Maybe they're wrong. That happens, right? I'm a vocal minority, right? I understand this. But then I also told Mel, like, do we have build? I think it's 74. I'm pretty sure it was, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, Mel, do we have 74 built? If not, we need to have it built. We need to upgrade it as fast as possible. I feel bad saying this on stream because it'll look like we're cheating. We're looking up cheats and stuff. But like, I found it by reading about the puzzle book. And then some guy linked a document that he wrote of all these like modifications. Like, if you're drawing your quest for your character, make sure one of these two quests are in like your first few characters. And then like, when you're doing the outpost phase, change the order of it and do this and this instead. And like, there was a whole bunch of things. I don't remember even what they were because I was like, oh, we'll look up this document later, but I couldn't find it today, but I'll find it. But yeah. So supposedly the game has this way that like maybe 1 in every 100 groups can like accidentally not build that building and get to the end game and be like, whoa, we need to go build that building. And then we need to grind that building and then play like an extra, 10 or 20 scenarios just to get to the end. But again, I read this a month ago. I try not to get spoilers from it. So I read as much as I could, and then I would like turn away and like, I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to know anymore.
It was funny though, because he says, do we have building 74? And I look and I'm like, well, we don't have the envelope. So we definitely have it.
Okay.
Now I'm like, okay, well, what building is that?
Yeah,
because
what
now
building
I'm
was
curious. It's this.
But what building was that?
I don't remember what it was. But I had to go through, I went through the whole entire rule book. I'm like looking for a sticker, like, okay, this was this building. Nope, that's not that. Like I was looking through the whole, we spent like forever. I finally had to do a little bit more of the Googling to figure it out. Oh, it's the tavern. Okay.
Oh, the tavern.
And I eventually figured it.
One sec.
I eventually figured it out and was like, okay, we have it. This is what it's related to. And I can now see where the grind comes in.
Building has the number on it?
And you guys may have,
it does.
Oh, so
I should have looked at the board.
Oh my
Remember,
God.
I probably hadn't had my coffee at this point. I was freaking out.
Yeah,
okay?
we were just in like a frazzleness.
I was like, Mel.
And I'm like searching through the rule book, like what building is this? I'm trying to figure it out. Anyways, we figured it out. You guys probably helped us in telling us to build this building and upgrade this building because I don't know that we would have done it on our own.
But only people know about it. There's very few that actually finished this game. And there's even people who came in and commented on that post was like, oh my God, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that experienced this. And they're like, I'm surprised a lot of people didn't bring this up earlier. And a lot of people realize that not a lot of people have even finished Gloomhaven who own Frosthaven. People who are playing Frosthaven aren't playing it like aggressively multiple times a week or to even have finished it in the same year. Supposedly that story is so extra long, like the scenarios, there's more scenarios needed to beat the game or to see most of the content. So you might want to keep playing to see more content, which we never got to in Gloomhaven. We just beat the story, played a couple more scenarios, then stopped.
Well, I think because we didn't realize we beat the story.
Yeah, I didn't even know we ended it.
We just kept going and like, wait,
then we're
this
like, wait,
doesn't make sense anymore.
That was the final boss? Huh? But yeah. So anyways, yeah. So
no, we didn't. We definitely did not check the map at all. I did not pull the map out at all. I pulled the rule book out. I had envelopes.
Yeah.
Nope. We did not think of checking the map.
Wait, you never checked the map? I just spit my drink everywhere.
No,
Yeah.
I definitely didn't. That would have saved
I think
us
we're
so
looking
much
at the
time.
cards, right?
Yeah, I was looking at cards. I was looking at the
But they have the
envelope.
number on them, don't they? Or just an initiative number, and that's not the building number?
Right. It's not a building number. But I was trying to put together.
You sure?
Yeah.
Show me this tavern.
Is that
I
it?
was like, Mel, we must find this out. Yeah,
Oh, it
is
does.
74.
I
It is
don't know.
on the card.
Okay, I don't know what we were doing. We definitely were in a frenzy trying to figure it all out. But again, yeah, I don't know. It was a mess.
Yeah. Dustin says, I can imagine getting to the end of a movie series and it's saying, too bad, you need to watch the spin-off first. Same idea, LOL. Yeah. So this happened in the middle of October. We're already a couple weeks into playing all other games, October games, and but I'm still thinking about Frosthaven. I saw that. I know we're getting right back to Frosthaven 4 weeks later, but I'll be honest, I went back and forth. I don't know what to do. Now that I know this, it's making me not want to play it out of spite. What? You jammed a puzzle in? What? You made such a big mistake that you're going to waste 10, 20 sessions of a playgroup's time, of multiple people's time, that you sold this game to millions of people and you didn't care to make sure your ending was good, or you have a roadblock in there. It's not even, people didn't even know they were buying, and all these things, it's all bad juju. It makes me I don't even want to spend more of a dime of my money or time or effort or anything supporting this publisher, this game, this designer, nothing. I'll be honest, that's the way I'm feeling. I already am kind of Cephalofair Games is kind of, not the best, obviously. Hopefully they'll grow and learn and become better, but yeah. Something about them just rubs me the wrong way. But and mostly it's the design, I think, and their FAQ and all that stuff. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so I don't know, but I still want to play it. So after 4 more weeks after reading and learning all that stuff, I was like, all right. And I was like, should we get back to Frosthaven? I'm like, yeah, I keep thinking about it every week. Should this weekend be the one? Yeah, let's just schedule
I think
it.
we ask, we talk about it every week.
Every week. Should we be playing Frosthaven this week? I'm like, we should. But do I want to yet? Not really. I want to play some other stuff. We'll get to it eventually. I'm like, nobody's asking for it. I'm getting no, when we don't play a game for a year or two, I get messages, tweets, super chats, Rob, when are you going to play this game again? When are you going to play that game again? I get all these messages. Not a single one that I found. Unless you message me on Facebook Messenger, I never check that. I'm sorry. But yeah, the other ones, I never saw anything come to me about where's Frosthaven?
But now, do you think that might have been because we did kind of say, oh, we're going to bring it back after November, after October?
But even when I say, oh, we'll get back to a Lord of the Rings themed game by the end of this year, I'll say that kind of thing. And literally the end of the year will come and people will be commenting on the video I said that, going, hi, I'm here 2 years later. I still haven't seen this game come back. What the hell, man? Or you talked about playing the expansion of this game, maybe. It's 3 years later. Where is it? Yeah. And it's dude, obviously it didn't wow me, or I'm just playing other things, You
just had people like Josh who were waiting patiently since November 1st, checking, refreshing every day. Is he gonna schedule a stream?
I'll be honest, I thought nobody's saying anything. I'm like, maybe nobody cares. Maybe no one's really there. I looked at the views of the last few episodes. They're way lower than the other ones. So I'm like, people didn't even really watch the last few episodes. Maybe we already lost them before that. Maybe nobody really cares before that. So I don't know. So this is kind of a test too. We're going to play today. We're going to see how today's episode goes, view-wise, and if anyone cares. I know there's a few that do, and of course, I want to finish it. I want to see where this goes, but I'll be honest, after reading that stuff, I wanted to let you guys know what is bouncing around in my empty skull up here. That's from the back. This is the thoughts that are going through my head now as we're coming back to playing this. So already you might see me rant and get grumpy and get triggered on little imperfections in this game. Just know I now have that in my mind, that there's this puzzle book really coming up and it's annoying. Even the fans, even the Haven fans are annoyed by it. That scares me. The hardcore fans are like, this thing is stupid and shouldn't be in the game. I'm like, oh man, I just assumed that when I first touched it. I didn't know it's a common thing, right? Yeah. And then also the ending, I don't want to feel forced to play meaningless scenarios of this game when I could be exploring other dungeon crawlers, other fantasy games, other games of a higher quality, not of quantity, I want to play some stuff that's shorter campaigns, more tight, more fun. I could get back to some sword and sorcery. That's kind of what I'm feeling. It's getting that time of year, the cold winter. I'm starting to feel let's get back to that, but we'll see. We'll see if we do that. But So yeah, just being open and honest, letting you guys know what I'm feeling, what I'm thinking, so you understand where I'm coming from.
One thing though, you had mentioned like technically is it cheating to kind of like look up stuff related to the puzzle book? And I don't think that's the case. I also, as you were talking, was reading through some of the chat and other people were talking about how they had to cheat to figure it out as well.
Okay.
I don't necessarily
There is
think...
a hint guide. There is somebody who put together a hint guide that you can slowly like reveal hints to give you like a little nudge, then a little more nudge, and then eventually if you're still frustrated, you just here's the answer. So supposedly somebody made that, and I would look that up probably and try. Like I would try the puzzles, but
yeah,
like I'll be honest,
I would just be like, give me the answer.
Yeah, and that's where I'm thinking, if we want to just keep our episodes of a decent length and not have to sit there doing puzzles between, like I don't mind doing a chip theory puzzle once every few years when a product that has puzzles in them or not has puzzles in them, it may or may not exist. I don't mind doing those and playing around with those, you know, and maybe getting stuck and giving up on them, that's fine. But I'm not forced to do those. I don't need to do them to keep playing.
Yeah, because I don't look at that as cheating. Like the game itself, like it's like kind of like a side thing that I don't kind of count as part of the game. Like I'm not cheating by like skipping a mission or saying I won a mission when I really didn't. That would be cheating to me. But yeah, I'm not playing. This is not a puzzle game.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
In one of the threads, it might be that one. I remember there was also discussion of like this was the thing back in the day with role-playing games where puzzles kept getting injected into games and people get pissed.
Okay.
And it's supposedly a thing for like any kind of like RPG-ish kind of game. And I even looked today, I was trying to look for that document, and there's a link in there to some article a guy wrote about like why puzzles should not be in tabletop gaming or whatever, and why they're annoying and why people don't like them. But I haven't read that article, but you can find it in that one. Yeah, just look in the Gloomhaven for it's called Frosthaven Puzzle Book, an in-depth critique, and then scroll in there somewhere. There's a document, like a website with an article about like why people get frustrated when puzzles are forced into their games. Yeah.
Justin says, cough, cough, Descent, Sword and Sorcery.
I know.
Northwind. Yeah, I know.
I know.
That's the problem. That's exactly what he was saying at the beginning. Like you were looking at these piles of games.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, do we get back to this game or do we start something new?
Yeah,
It's tough.
Like Mel's about to be finished painting Descent, Betrayer's War. Yes, we'll be playing that with Kyle, so that's a completely different night. That's a way different complexity game with its own system, so I would not confuse those two games together and I could play them at the same time. Totally fine. But there's games like Sword and Sorcery or other dungeon crawlers that Mel has painted, and there's other ones she's not fully painted that I want to try, that I've wanted to try for years. We've had some of them, and I'm like, when do we play that in there? When do we fit that in? Earthborn Rangers showed up. That's a campaign system, a lifestyle game, kind of LCG kind of game that I want to get into and play. But I don't want to be learning and playing that on the same weekend that I'm also trying to keep Frosthaven like straight in my head, right? So I don't know if Frosthaven's gonna take another year to play through, then I think I can't do it. I think I can. But if it's gonna take, you know, if it was like Gloomhaven's length, which we know because we finished the story, you know, if it's similar to that, I'll keep going, but I feel like it's not, and I'm just gonna lose interest. That's what I think is gonna happen. No matter how many classes you unlock, it's like they're all just a twist on the same system, right? And we've already played Gloomhaven, we already played Jaws of the Lion. This game is just Gloomhaven 1.5. There's nothing mind-blowingly crazy here. And don't tell me the puzzle book is the coolest. That's your new creative edition. Like that was in the first game too, right? So I don't know.
We aren't that far away, says Yogi.
Oh, okay.
To the finish or to the puzzle? And
Yeah.
I think it was Mary also that said that quite a few people stopped playing around the puzzle, and it's like people may have just been looking for a reason to stop, and they got there and was like, I'm just done with this.
Because that's the problem when you stretch out a game. You take a game system that people have already experienced. It's not the first time, right? Gloomhaven had that first time appeal of the advent calendar. It's the advent calendar of board gaming, right? Like you're, oh, what's behind the next door? Oh, cool. And it slowly unravels the game. But the card mechanic, movement system, the AI, all that stuff makes a cool little puzzle every time you play, which is like, that's what keeps me coming back, is the actual, between those things, is the actual gameplay on the table. I love it. And that's the other joke I was going to make at the start of the stream was like, okay, we took a month and a half off. The reason why we kept taking more time off is I kept waiting for them to release Frosthaven Digital so that I could throw this in the garbage and play that instead, you know, and get more done in less time.
Yeah.
But they didn't, by the way, unfortunately. Not that I saw. Maybe
No,
that'll probably be
someone
announced
announced
at
that
PAX Unplugged, probably. Every
Oh.
year at PAX Unplugged, Cephalofair or Cephalofair, however you say it, always announces some new crowdfunding campaign or something. So I can see them doing a crowdfunding campaign maybe for like Frosthaven Digital or
Yeah, so it'll be here in
something
like
like
a year
that.
and a half. Don't worry.
or 3.
Or 3.
And still
But
be
it
buggy
shouldn't,
and broken and
because
have memory leaks.
Wouldn't they just take the original files for like?
Well, they have a
once
new
you
publisher,
move
a
in?
new designers
Oh.
team working on that one, but I don't know if they can fix
Oh,
what they
okay.
did and whatever. But anyways,
Yeah, I do agree with
Yeah.
like Yogi's saying too. Like we'll just look up the answer if we continue that far and we get to that. Like I'm not opposed to just looking up the answer.
so how would it work for those that know it? When we come into it in a stream, where do we hit the puzzle book? Is it literally we're about to start a scenario and it tells us in the setup, go to the puzzle book? Or is it at the end of an episode when we're going to pick our next story mission and they're all locked?
I assumed it would be on this thing. Like it would have like the
that
puzzle
thing, yeah.
on this, like the symbol when we open it, saying like we're locked out because of the puzzle. That's what I assumed. I have no
Because I
idea.
assume what happens is people don't realize and they keep
'Cause
playing
there is-
side scenarios and things.
There
and,
is a
and
puzzle
eventually
symbol.
they run out of
like
stuff.
unlocked by puzzle is a symbol.
So when we'd be told to pick a scenario on the advent calendar, and Yogi will say, play that one now. Unfortunately, right there, we'd have to stop and then like look up the answer. Or could we do it between streams and just cheat? Like, how is it locked by the puzzle? I don't get it. Like, you're picking, I want to play this scenario. How is the puzzle book telling you I'm not allowed to just open the book to that page and play that scenario?
So it probably has something to do with like there's probably like a number or something that you need in it that affects the scenario setup or something.
Oh, the section book will tell you to open the puzzle book page.
Oh, and we don't know what mission. Like we probably have to figure out the number or what, you know what I mean? Like it's something to do with that to tell us.
I see.
And we probably have to read a passage that says, okay, you unlock this scenario.
Okay. I'm like trying to understand, and I'm trying to think of it from a streamer's perspective, how I'm going to fit that into the content elegantly. I know some people probably would like to see us just rage on stream and like lose our minds and start throwing stuff around and have a temper tantrum, but
Oh, Edgar says we are already currently gated on one scenario by puzzle.
so should we
Give me a
just
second.
cheat on that one for next week?
Oh, I see. Here. This is where,
But it says 17.
yeah, but
Here, let's do this.
I think this is what Edgar was saying here. This
Yeah,
one
but-
we're kind of gated out,
But
right?
what stops me from saying, I don't like the puzzle book, I'm just going to play 17?
I have no idea.
Can I just do that?
Yeah. But that sounds logical.
Like, can I just open the thing and pull out the tiles and play it and then read the ending story and continue on?
Unless, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, nothing stops that.
So then why is the puzzle book mandatory?
Yeah, can we just ignore it that way?
Is it because that the designer told you it's mandatory? You know, can we just throw it in the garbage and just skip past it? Or is there stuff in the secret book that will never know what the final scenario is? You know what I mean? Just get the cheat guide. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Okay. We'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah. We'll just open all the ones. Which one do you want to play today? Open the calendar.
Brian says, I want to see a major Rob temper tantrum on stream again. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
No. Just be glad we weren't streaming Frosthaven the same week when I found all that stuff that popped up in my Reddit feed about the puzzle book.
Yeah, you
That would have been a rough week, but I've had a month.
calmed down
I've had
a
a
little
month to calm down, breathe, and like see a psychiatrist and all that stuff. So, yeah. There's a great secret hidden in the book, not a scenario unlock.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm assuming some classes based on people's rants that I read
Oh, that's fine.
were like, I want all the classes and you don't get them unless you solve this puzzle book. That was one I read. I don't know what classes, but it's like, oh, that makes sense. That's why it's people see it as forced also.
Mhm.
But yeah. Yeah. House ruling and all that stuff is fine. I just also, people are watching it, right? And I got to think, like, some people watch and they'll never play the game. Some people watch and they see some spoilers and they're okay with that. Some people have already beat it and they're like, I know everything about the game and I'm watching Rob stumble through it and I won't be spoiled. But like the puzzle book, I don't know if we should even be trying to solve it on stream, because that might ruin it for a lot of people if they like to keep that stuff secret. And that's part of some people's fun experience. So that's why I'm trying to figure, like, could we just solve it or look up answers off stream, come back, and we're playing the next scenario. But then again, what it unlocks, if it unlocks, like, you know, a class or whatever, like, how do we keep that secret without spoiling that anyway?
I don't think we can. At,
You know what I
at the
mean?
point where we're 40, 50 episodes into the
Yeah.
campaign, like, if people don't want to be spoiled at that point, they can just not watch from there until they get
Makes
there.
sense. The one gunslinger with the Aussie 5, thank you for the
Thank
super
you.
chat, says, if you want to skip it, skip it. But you are best to read everything anyway, as there's info and other things in the book. From someone that liked it. Okay.
Oh.
I appreciate the other side of things. I know not everyone hates it. I haven't even experienced solving all the puzzles myself.
Oh, we didn't like the first few.
But yeah, I just didn't like the idea of it for
Yeah.
sure. And even if the puzzles are fun, like, you know, the answers are clever or the way you get to them is clever, I still don't know if I want to be solving puzzles playing my board games. Like,
Not this game.
unless it's a puzzle game.
Yeah,
Like,
which I love puzzle games.
yeah. Or like a story game where, you know, like it's advertised right on it. This is like a story adventure book. You're going to stop and be locked and you got to solve puzzles based on the story you've been playing and stuff like that. Or hints have been given to you in the game, or you can find all the answers in the game. But suppose it's not the case. It's like totally like breaking the fourth wall or something. I don't know. But
Well, also people that have said that they've cheated and got the answer also say, I don't know how I would have come up with that by
That's
myself.
nuts,
Like
I
that
know.
doesn't make sense to me. Like if you're doing a puzzle, the answer should be there or should be able to figure it out. And when we play a puzzle game like you're mentioning, we would play it in one sitting. So
Yeah.
we're listening to the story, we're paying attention to clues, things like that. I mean, we're trying as best we can. We're not the best at puzzle in general, but
yeah, Daxamite says, I wouldn't want to watch you puzzling over a puzzle for 10 minutes, 60 minutes, 2 days. Yeah, exactly.
how about talking about puzzles for 30 minutes?
Well, I just want to get all
I
that
know,
out of
I
the
know, I'm
way,
just
'cause
joking.
it makes sense why, like, if all of a sudden today is the last episode, or next episode,
Yeah.
all of a sudden something happens, and I'm like, okay, guys, this is the moment. I got to tell you now. So, like,
Yeah.
I wanted to be open and honest. Like, this is what I know, and I'm going to keep playing, but just keep that in mind if you're watching the series. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to get to the end of it, because there's a few roadblocks and a few things rub me the wrong way. Not to mention other factors of other games I'd want to play and stream and spend this kind of time on, setting up and learning and playing and experiencing. Like, still fun. I still like it, or I wouldn't even be playing it today, obviously. But
You're right, because 40 episodes in, people are here watching, but would they rather be watching a new game that we're starting for the first time?
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
61 of you here. That's okay. That's good stuff,
That's,
I guess.
that's a lot of you.
That's a good sign that, you know, there's still, I thought we might lose people too after taking a month off or whatever, 2 months off. That would people just like lose interest. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So this we got from the tavern, right?
Yeah.
And this gets shuffled into the loot deck.
Yep.
So my understanding then, from reading a month ago, all that stuff, this is the grind. I think that I can decipher that at the end of the game, if you haven't unlocked this stuff, and there's another card like this, I think I know from doing the errata at the beginning when we unboxed it.
Yeah, I think there was another one that I saw when we pulled this one out.
So do we have to get through like this whole checklist plus a second checklist before we're allowed to go to the final mission of the story? Is that what's happening? And if that's the case, now I understand why some people are telling us you guys need to loot more, you need to loot more. Because I felt like we always had enough loot to do everything we want to do. And it's not like the game is hard. We're doing fine, I feel. But now to know stuff is being gate kept behind the loot mechanic. And you know how few times we've seen, oops, wrong deck. How few times we've seen
The loot chest.
the loot chest when it's in there.
Like never.
How am I going to see this? Now, it has a better chance of showing up because it's just a measly coin. So
Oh, I didn't count that as a coin, technically. So let me just take
I'm
it.
sure it replaces one of the coins,
I'm just
right?
going to take out one of the ones. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I guess it
Maybe
should.
take out 2 or 3 of the coins. Let's improve the odds here. No, I'm just
Okay.
kidding.
Because I counted, I put
but
this
yeah.
separate. I didn't realize.
Brian, I know. Brian says, to be honest, I love that you guys actually finish campaign games. Again, asterisk, not all campaign games. I can't do that anymore. Bugs me when streamers never finish games. But you have to understand, please don't blame the streamer. blame two other things. The game itself for not keeping them engaged and entertained and wanting to continue. Actually, probably three things. The second thing is not enough support beyond the first episode. I know this. It is so hard when you do one episode, play the first chapter of a game, and literally people tune in for half the episode and just want to know, do I buy this? Rob, tell me if I should buy it. Thanks, bye. And they don't tune in for episode 2 or 3 or 45. Like, there's little motivation to play episode 45 when it will get less views, less ad revenue, less effort, less value for your time. Even if you don't make money, just to see that less people are interested in the content that you spend the exact same time to produce that you did on the first episode of a game, why not just play the first episode of every single game?
Which is why that's what a lot of channels do.
That's why they do that. That's why channels will do just one episode of a game and dump it and move on, because they'll get more views and more interest, even if it's not even a great game. More people will watch that than they'll watch like episode 10 of their campaign playthrough. It's a thing. I learned that very early. I went, Mel, look at this. It's so weird. Why don't people want to even watch, not even campaign games? We could play a one-off board game. Let's say we play Scythe or Dark Souls, a board game. No connected story. We just play it once. Lots of views. People are interested. What's Rob's thoughts on it? Do I buy this? I've never seen Rob play this before. Let me go watch this game. Then I play it again the next weekend. Nobody cares. That's a thing. So that's why it's Rob's gaming table. I decided I'm going to play things how I want and not totally be driven just on the views, the money, and all that stuff. So understand that people stop playing because they stop being supported, or the game gets boring and it just drags on and you want to do something new and interesting. I get that. I have that struggle every day. I have a pile of games that I'm like, man, I'd love to spend the time on that game, but we have to play this weekend, so I can't spend a whole Sunday learning that new game with Mel when she's off because we end up playing this game. But if not many people are watching this, why are we playing this? And these are the kind of dilemmas that I'm sure come up across every streamer. So just playing devil's advocate, that's what happens. That's what happens. So I appreciate all the support. Those that watch these videos and keep it going, hit the like button, helps other people find the series in general. Because there are people out there who want to watch all the Frosthaven they can. But because I'm not a Frosthaven channel dedicated to the Haven games, people don't find me. I'm not talked about in those forums and stuff because we're just casuals, right? But you hit that like button, then I come up on other people's feeds who are looking up Gloomhaven, who are looking up Frosthaven and all that stuff. So that helps other people find the videos, things like that. So then we see the numbers and we're like, oh yeah, people do care about this stuff. Let's keep playing also. You know, it's not always just, do I want to keep playing it too, right? It's like, you got to have it on both sides.
The other thing too is we do long form content and streaming, right? Which, so that also is different in the fact that, oh, sorry, I thought you said, in the fact that our streams are longer. So not everybody's just going to tune in. We ramble about things, you know, and that sometimes people aren't interested in.
It's a YouTube thing too. People's attention spans and stuff. There's so much even on YouTube to choose from, not to mention other streaming platforms and things like that. And people just like don't want to spend so much time on one thing. That's like, it happens. But I know there's people out there who binge TV shows, who sit there on watching Netflix literally Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and binge a 12-episode show in the first weekend it drops. It's a thing. So I know there's people who will binge through our stuff too. And I love making content that is bingeable or that people can just sit through and put on the background, stuff like that. I don't mind. And I love that YouTube saves and you can watch it later and remember where you are and all that stuff. So I don't mind. I don't mind. But yes, I know there's drop off. I know that stuff. Like, it's hard to keep people engaged for that long.
The other thing I was going to say is that we enjoy board games, which is why we do this. So we also want to play through games. So like, we want to see how games end and go through the series of leveling up our characters and all of that too. So that's why it's fun. But Brian also does say, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to finish games you just don't like either. I support you guys for this long just because you guys are different, which we are, hopefully. We don't want to be the same as everyone else.
Trust me, I want to finish them all, but sometimes, like this game, it's like Gloomhaven is hard because it's like, even if you just beeline the story, like you're going to play side scenarios, you're going to play scenarios to unlock buildings or classes and stuff like that, right? So it's like, it's going to stretch it out, right? And that's fine. That's cool that the game, that exists out there. But like, I'll be honest, like I'm going to start looking at games once they say it's like past 15 scenarios in the campaign. I'm not buying it. Like I can't do it. I can't have one game, like, because I'll then feel guilty that I keep putting them on the back burner and never getting back to them. Like, but there are some great games. Like one that gets brought up is like ISS Vanguard. Like Yeah, I'd love to have played through that whole thing, but like, man, it just kept going and going. Like, we just gotta play other stuff. It's like too long.
I didn't love that one.
I know you didn't love it, and I
I'm
was
sorry.
okay.
I tried.
Yeah,
I tried, but it just wasn't my cup of
definitely
tea.
a cool game though. Definitely a really cool game. But again, like some of them just bug me because like, oh, I was looking to games, I buy the games, and I'm gonna finish them. But some of them just become unachievable. And the other thing, our industry, I was gonna say, that stops streamers from finishing games is because unrealistically too many of these games come out that the designer assumes you're going to play this. Like, it's because of those, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad words, but those kind individuals who go on every board game review and every forum and harass every publisher with the stupid saying of, well, that's great and all, but how's the replayability? Okay. And I rant about it. Like, honestly, how many times do you even replay a game before you get bored of it anyway? How many games are still in shrink on your shelf that you just buy because they have great replayability and you don't even open them and play them? So stop asking every designer to stretch their game out to make fluff content so it's replayable. Let them just make great experiences, even if they're only played 5 times and thrown in the garbage. Like, let them do their thing and be amazing, and not force put fluff garbage in there and stretch them out to say their game is more replayable than the other games. Because really, that's not something that we really should be looking at. Because most people who are asking that aren't buying one game every 5 years, so they need the game to be playable for 5 years every weekend. They're just being annoying buying the 535th game to put on their KLAX shelf. Okay? So replayability is not your issue. You should be looking at things that aren't replayable because you need to get through that back catalog and stop the addiction of just buying board games. Okay? And that's the problem with this game. This game is here to be the most replayable game ever. But is that a good thing? Might not be.
I don't know how many people are replaying Gloomhaven or Haven games.
I know, but because of that, they've stretched the game out so long. And what I'm saying is streamers are not going to finish these games because too many games are made with all this fluff content and all these extra expansions and story, and to expand them and lengthen them.
Yeah.
That in real life, like, you want to play a lot of different stuff. You'll never finish them all if you want to play more things. And our industry just keeps churning out 100 board games every 10 minutes. How are you going to play all the great ones if you're constantly just playing every game you start all the way till the end for your story and your campaign and your legacy games?
That's true.
You just can't. You just can't. So that's my devil's advocate argument for why a lot of channels or streamers or whatever won't finish games. And this is what I'm coming to realization I'm battling with every single week. I battle with this. It's crazy. But anyways, there you go. There's a insight into my crazy mind.
But I do think that views influence a lot of channels more than how long a game is.
It's like most people want to do it as a job, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not doing it just as a hobby.
Yeah. You see those views cut in half on your second episode, and you're like, okay, I'm just going to move on to the next.
Yep.
So.
And I had it the opposite way. When my channel was more focused on tournament card gaming, my first episode of the series actually would have less views.
Right.
And as the tournament went on and we get to the final cut and, you know, the top 4 in the championship and stuff, it would get more views. So it was super fun to do that. And like, it would motivate me to keep doing the next video and the next content.
Yeah.
And then I get into board gaming and find out it's all just about shopping and filling KLAX shelves. And nobody plays games. They just want to know, what's the game I should buy? What's the next one I should buy? And that's sad. So our hobby, both sides, publishers, designers, and also the consumers, are driving it to be this, like, kind of like the movie and show industry. It's just like churn out stuff. Like, yeah, instead of making quality, it's all about quantity, and it's annoying. Graham, thank you for clicking the join button and becoming a producer on the channel.
Thank you
for supporting us.
Graham's excited for the Frosthaven.
Yeah. I know we'll get to it, guys. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I think people are having interest in this conversation based on the chat.
Yeah, we're making up for like a lost month and a half of, you know, not, it's like we haven't seen you guys for a while, even though a bunch of you I've seen almost every stream since, but yeah.
Oh, Frederick says an interesting point. Maybe we should talk about finishability instead of replayability. And that is true, right? When your game has 100 scenarios in it or more, like how many people are, even board gamers that play weekly or whatever, how many board gamers are even finishing that game? It's rare. How many people finish Gloomhaven? Put your hand up. Like, it's going to be rare. And that's been out for years, right?
Mel just came up with a poll idea. Look at that.
Well, I'm just saying this one's too new to say. Some of you are still playing through. Some of you haven't got it yet, you know, whatever. But Gloomhaven, years old. How many have actually played through and finished?
The story.
The story, yeah. Not like
There's
every
no way to
scenario
really
and
finish
finish.
Gloomhaven.
Yes, I'm saying play through the story, whatever that.
If you're doing all the side scenarios, unlocking all the classes, yeah, I don't know.
And you're right. There's going to be some for sure.
So I put a poll in the chat. Have you finished the story in Gloomhaven? So finished the game.
Yeah.
Have you seen the ending? Did you play the final scenario, fight the final boss, read the conclusion? But you can continue after that. It's like a good video game. You can keep exploring the world.
The other thing, it may kind of be a biased poll because I feel like when Gloomhaven came out, and this could just be me, was there this amount of long campaign games out at the time? I feel like it was
There
kind
was a
of
whole bunch at the time that hit Kickstarter at the same time as Frosthaven.
no Gloomhaven though.
Or Gloomhaven, I mean.
Okay.
Gloomhaven, yes.
Gloomhaven, yeah, because
There was a whole bunch around that time. That was like the thing hitting Kickstarter. Was
yeah, like that's when it kind
look
of
at my
became
big box,
popular, right?
yeah, my big box legacy story game. That was a thing.
Yeah.
Not all of them came out at the same time, but they all were on Kickstarter around the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just think that's interesting. Now I think that we would have a very different answer if we said how many of you have finished Jaws of the Lion. I feel like more might say yes to that because it's a shorter campaign.
All right. While they're voting on that poll, I'm going to push it a little bit. Let's at least start here. Because again, we're going to struggle because we haven't played in a while. So yeah, I didn't think it would take that long to get all that out of the way, but it creates some discussion. I like it. All right. So we selected our scenario. It's 33 thawed wood, 3 complexity.
Oh, great.
We're going to resolve a road event if necessary. I'm going to assume we need to.
I'm assuming we need to.
I'm assuming we're linked here and just
let me just double check that we're still in the
Frosthaven.
winter. Are we still in the winter, everyone?
It's almost winter.
Yeah, we're in the winter. Okay. Oh, we just kind of started the winter, 3 weeks in. Okay.
All right. Brian, hello. A pool of warm water invites your party to take a break from the trail. It gurgles tiny bubbles from some unknown source, and you can feel the warmth as waves of steam push back the snow around the water's edge. A few minutes of careful investigation reveals that the water is the perfect temperature, warm enough to relax, and not hot enough to burn. Oh yeah, now I got to close that poll. And do
that's
this
fine, that's
poll.
fine. I
I
just
forgot about
wanted-
this poll was coming. So I'm going to end the poll. Thank you to all 23 of you that voted, or more when it finally finishes.
Okay, so 52% say they have not finished the story in Gloomhaven, which is interesting because I would have thought, if anything, this group of people would have been maybe
No,
more
but Dustin was
inclined,
even
right?
in here saying like, I
True.
don't play Haven games, but I like
True.
watching them, you know?
true. But you think like this is where people are interested in the Haven games.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
52% of you have not finished the games.
So more than half watching today
Yeah.
have not even finished Gloomhaven. Don't
Right.
even
So
care.
I mean,
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, 47 is higher than I expected.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
honestly,
it is higher.
yeah.
Which is great. But I think might be slightly biased if we ask this in like to the whole YouTube.
So option A on the road event is soak in the warm water and enjoy this peaceful respite. Or option B, dive beneath the surface to investigate the source of the heat.
Oh, what does that mean? Do we get something good? Or are we gonna
I don't know.
start with wound?
We jump
If
in
we
this
burned
little
ourselves.
warm thing, and does a monster come and bite us and we start the next scenario with
Oh, what
2 less
traits?
cards, wound, and lose half of our items? Or do we swim down and investigate the source of the heat, find out it's the babies of the monster in there, and now we're fully dead and the scenario's over?
So Graham's asking our traits. I have chaotic, intimidating, and outcast.
Yeah, outcast, resourceful, and strong.
Oh, he's strong, maybe.
None of us have the Olympic swimmer.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
So I don't know if we should do this, but it's up to the chat as
Oh,
usual.
you want to see the stickers we have? Sure, I can help you with that. Let me just
Oh.
actually get rid of our.
Can we see your party sheet?
Let me just get rid of our last one from Arkham Horror. That's on my.
Same
I use the
clipboard?
same clipboard. Here you
We were
go.
cheating on Frosthaven with Arkham Horror.
These are the stickers we have. Hope you understand what they mean. I don't.
What the hell? Yeah, I don't even know what any of those are.
We have 3 pieces of the crown. I don't know whatever we did this.
We
for.
got cheering robots, and we've caught a fairy in a jar. I
Yeah,
don't even know
We're
what any of
friends
this
with the
stuff.
frost speakers.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
I
All
don't
right,
know. I'm writing
so
things on here that
I'm
don't
gonna close the
understand.
poll, and it doesn't matter. We go wherever. It's the all right. Thank you everyone that voted.
Oh no, you get to choose because it's 50-50.
So I'll let Mel decide. What would you pick out of these two? Could be
B.
the break. B.
Yep, I want to
Dive
see.
beneath.
Yep, I want to see. Just
All
maybe we get
right.
an item or
You
something.
said it. Yep. I knew it would be bad. You plunge into the water and push downward to the source of the heat. A mechanical device embedded deep in the natural rock. It's malfunctioning, throwing off enormous amounts of energy. Uncharged core. Do we have uncharged core?
Oh, I don't know. No, we have a charged core.
So we already have placed charged core campaign sticker over uncharged core.
Well, I don't know if
Sure.
something's under it, but we have charged core.
Or maybe there's different cores and we've charged one and there's more of them. But whatever.
Whatever.
We don't have uncharged core.
Well, if we did.
Otherwise, the scalding liquid burns you as the unstable device flares with heat. All characters start the next scenario with wound, and then put this on the bottom. So there must be other uncharged cores, or charging your core is very important.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
so
they
then
wouldn't keep this around.
I bet if we had the charged core. Oh, Serenity now. Okay, do we ignore this? I don't think I'd ignore this. There you go. I mean, it's not terrible for me. I like having these kind of things.
Yeah, we got heal effects. It's all good.
Yeah. Cheater. Right, we didn't yell cheater.
Oh, yeah. Cheater! Cheater! Okay. What's next?
I don't know.
Set up the map tiles for the scenario.
I did this. Hopefully I've done it correctly.
Well, I hope so too. Retrieve all monsters for the scenario and shuffle their ability decks.
I've also done that, not shuffled.
Retrieve all overlay tiles for the scenario. Set up the first room of the scenario. Shuffle all attack modifier decks. I've been doing that the whole time. Over here. Read the scenario entry. Okay. So we got thawed wood. Let's see. Thawed wood here. It's a 3 complexity in the Radiant Forest. The scenario goal is complete when 3 Radiant Stones have been found. At the end of that round, read 112.4. Introduction. The Radiant Forest. Proof that map makers have a dark sense of humor. The forest you find is quite the opposite of radiant. Instead, it's an overgrown tangle of ancient trees and dense knotted ivy. Each step you take is hard-earned, requiring you to climb over slanted logs and high-arching roots. What's more, there is a particular weirdness suffusing this place. The creatures and insects chirp in foreign ways, and even the ground feels somehow deranged, tilting at times, almost as if it's bothered by your presence. And yet the strangest thing about this place is the air. It's warm. Not long after you enter, the snow gives way to lush green underbrush, and you find yourself removing your furs to avoid overheating. It's an oasis, a balmy island in an otherwise frozen wasteland. And so it should come as no surprise that the Radiant Forest is home to many creatures. A dark blur whips towards you, razor-sharp talons raking through the air. You dodge more speeding shapes diving at you as you draw your weapons. You dive, and the attack pauses long enough for the aggressor to reveal itself. A lanky humanoid creature emerges from behind a tree. Its sinewy, I don't know, legs and arms wrapped in dark gray skin, and its upper body is covered in dozens of flapping black wings. I think that's there. I'll look a sec. Yeah, okay. Okay. Loud walkers walking in my woods, it says in a thin voice. A meal for sharing and new skin to wear. Then the many birds perched on the creature's waxy torso spread their wings and come at you.
Oh, I hate birds.
Okay, section links. When door 1 is open, read this.
Oh, I didn't put a 1.
Here's our big bad map. And here's our scenario key of enemies and tiles and things. So we have a damage and wound trap. Here's our loot deck. Again, when I shuffled that 1 card in there, hopefully it made its way to the top. And yeah. Oh yeah, there's our setup. So let's see here. We get to go on these 5 spaces up here. Tree, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, tree looks good. Regular guy here, elite guy here, regular guy here, regular guy here. 2 damage and wound traps. And what's the damage on a trap at?
Scenario 3 or level 3?
Is it for sure at level 3?
I mean, I did it.
I'm at level 5.
I'm at level 4.
Okay.
So we're 9.
9 divided by 2.
Was 4.5.
And then
Divided
divided
by 2 was 2.25.
like 2 point something, but then rounded up.
Yeah, which
right?
would be 3.
Okay.
So damage at level 3. Damage at level 3.
Flame demon
Is 5. Holy smokes. Trap damage is 5 at level 3.
5 trap damage, and you gain a wound.
Wow.
And are these guys all flying, so none of them even hit it? Just the flame demons, which aren't here yet. But these
and only the, oh yeah.
black imps, shriek fiends can go on those traps.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. And earth demons, 13 health, 10-ish health. Oh, these guys can't be wounded.
Yeah.
But they still could hit that damage. Flame demons have 3 shield, only 3 health. Retaliate for 2 at range 1, is that?
2.
2. Then we got black imps, which we don't have an elite, but it looks like they have some special text. All attacks targeting black imps gain disadvantage, so we don't need to worry about that right now. They're only 4 health, but they do poison automatically.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we're dealing with. Okay. Deal and select battle goals. So I've been shuffling this also.
David says, time to go watch football with my dad for his birthday. I'll see you in the future when I finish this later. David,
Yeah, no
enjoy your
worries.
day. Happy birthday to your dad.
Yeah, have fun. Three, right?
Yep. And I'll take 4 and decide what I want. No, I'm just kidding. You can go first.
We care, right? Yeah, I still have 2 checks I can get.
Oh yeah, do I? Oh yeah, I only have 1 check.
All right. Oh, get in there, please. All right, there. Probably can, right? I don't remember. I feel like I can, but I'm not sure. That I can make happen. That I could make happen also. But I want to pick the one that will most likely happen without any effort. One, 2, or 3. Let's see. 1 raw? Yeah, I think so. Okay. I'll try. Yeah, I'll take 1. That makes sense.
Good.
Okay, yep. Go ahead.
All right, 1. Possibly. But I think I don't want that one. Okay, maybe on that one. That's number 2. I love these.
Not supposed to be free. Not supposed to say just gain 2 check marks for picking this card. You're supposed to look at them all annoyed.
Just give me 1 second. I just need to look at something. I forget. I think for this one, for number 1, this one here, I think I have more of these type of actions. So I don't think that will work very well. 2 or 3. 2? We could probably do 2, but then I have to bring a special card, which is fine. Okay, we could take 2. See, Mitch says 3. I could do 3. This is doable, right? I think. You take 3 over 2. Okay, let's go 3. I think because this can just happen as we play, like when we get to the end. Okay, I'll take 3. Here you go. Oh.
All right. We need to do this thing, right?
Yep.
How many? 2?
Good question. I don't know.
I think it's 2 again. Right?
I think it's 2 when we pick one.
Keep watch. Whenever you're sent from your homelands. Because you committed a crime, you must travel north to the wall and protect it from the White Walkers. And take the vow of the Night's Watch. Wait, what? When you perform an attack targeting an enemy that has not yet acted this round, gain advantage on the attack. Whenever you perform an attack targeting an enemy that has already acted this round, gain advantage on the attack.
Sorry, the first one's disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So if they have not acted, you gain disadvantage. If they have acted, so if you're going later than them, you gain advantage. Okay, maybe.
So going fast like I normally do at a fault is even worse.
Yeah. I don't like this.
Or sleep thrashing. Whenever a character, short or long rests, all adjacent allies suffer hazardous terrain damage.
That's fine. We just don't stay near each other.
Yeah, get away from me while I sleep.
Yeah.
Done.
I do that anyways. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
mean, we are in a little tight scenario here, but hopefully here we're not.
No, we're fine. We can make that work.
We'll take that one, right?
Yeah. I think that works. 2, yeah, yep, I agree. Cynthia, hello. How are you doing?
Cynthia, hello. All right, this goes on the bottom.
Brian, that's not in the rules. Mel deserves an extra check mark for painting. Yeah, not in the rules, unfortunately.
Oh, that's how that works. Again, it's our game. We do what we want, right? So, house rule. For every mini you paint, you get a check mark.
Oh, well then. I think I'd be full.
In the game we're playing.
Hazardous terrain damage. Good question, Graham. I don't know. Hazardous is 2.
2.
Okay, even still, not the worst.
Not that bad.
Not the worst. Okay. I think I got to start picking my cards now, eh? You get 10.
Next is build the loot deck. We already did that. Shuffled. And then select which items to bring.
Oh, yeah.
Which ability cards to bring. I just need to know how many small items, I'm allowed
You're
to
level
have.
5?
Yeah.
Level 5. You can bring 3.
Okay, that's what
I'm level 4. I can bring 2. Oh, super, super, super.
Edgar says, just got through all your videos. You got charged core by a road event on episode 6. How the hell did you do that?
How did you do that so fast?
Do you have some software that just like, you used AI, didn't you? Used AI to quickly rip through our videos, grab all the text, then you search the text into a document, you search that document, and you found where we said the words charged core. Edgar, you just blew my mind.
Edgar, wow.
Now I know you really are an android. For sure.
Wow. Yogi, yes. Yogi says Edgar has one of those evil villain TV rooms with walls of TVs. Yeah. He's just collecting.
Like every episode is playing at the same time on a different monitor, and he's like looking through like.
Wow. Yes, I am collecting plants.
Like Batman.
For my personal quest, I have to personally collect 5 different types of herbs through loot tokens.
Okay,
let me see how many I have. Where's my sheet? I have 2. I have a flame fruit and an axe nut, which for some reason I think are the 2 that are in this scenario as well, which is wonderful.
Yep.
That's it, right?
And rock roots in it too.
Oh, so I could potentially get a rock root. One of?
Yeah, one root, 1 flame fruit, and 2 axe nuts.
Yeah, but I can't get those ones. I have to get the one of in the deck. This game is trolling me. All right, I'm gonna take that card.
Edgar is really Skynet. That's what's happening here.
Wish I had another question I could ask Edgar.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Oh man. Anyways, all right. What are we doing?
I'm building my deck as I'm
building
waiting,
decks.
I feel like this.
I already kind of did a little bit because I had a new card sitting on the top of my deck that I knew I had to put in.
Oh, right.
So I looked at it and just kind of generically did it without knowing what we're gonna play today, assuming I'd want that in there. But now that I've seen Flame Demons, I definitely want it in there, along with the card it probably should replace because they both have Pierce on them. So I want to Pierce Flame Demons and wreck them. Plus it has like 4 movement on it. It's good stuff. Worst case, but we all know I'm just gonna do a little setup.
Oh, here's a question. Maybe Edgar knows the question to this. What did we name this guy again?
Oh.
It was like PE, but I don't remember what it stood for. Maybe it wasn't even PE. I don't know. But I don't remember what we named him.
I'm not sure.
I could not for the life of me think about it, but I'm sure one of you guys. So we're going to bring him in. We'll figure out what his name is in a minute. But I know you guys picked it. What cards do I even have here? 1, Need 2 more. Nice.
3 radiant stones have been found. So assuming enemies are like unlimited, there's probably some special spawn rules. Because this is a 3 complexity scenario, so I'm assuming this next room is gonna be like spawn points, unlimited spawning. Well, we gotta like do something, like break some thing. Oh, I guess.
I was paying something. Yeah.
Oh, you have all the tokens. This is literally all the tokens.
Yeah. There's no other
A
tokens.
tree, 2 traps. So
Yeah,
like
there's
in this
enemies in
room,
there.
it's just enemies.
Yeah, maybe some letters. I assumed would be some
Yeah, with
letters for where we
spawning.
have to collect the whatever
Oh,
crystals
and yeah, the
or whatever we
crystals.
need. Oh, see, Mitch says we didn't check the BGG rating. Should we do that?
I had that open literally to check it, but then I went into
Mitch.
my thing about why. Thank you so much. I actually had it open. I'll show you. I'll prove I had it open. Because I was really curious to look it up, what it was and what it was last. So I opened this. It's 46, 8 in thematic, strategy 21. And I even went back and found George's last post on the last episode. So when we played episode 40, it was 57, strategy 24, thematic 8. I like also seeing when it just all of a sudden out of nowhere became 9 in thematic, like and never was before.
Oh, it went straight to 9. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So obviously somebody decided, like, I don't know, complained and was like, why is this not in the thematic category also? Because it's so thematic. And yeah, it just jumped up in there. So it's 50,
So 54
was 57,
or 57.
and now is like 46.
Wow. And then from 24 to 21 and thematic still 8. Okay.
So that's what happened after like a month and a half.
So it's in the top 50, everyone. Yogi, what does that mean? It's a hot game or what? I forget what the rules were on that.
Do you answer Daxamite?
I did not. How are you finding the Pain Conduit, Mel? I am playing it in my solo run and I found it hard to figure out. I actually love this character. It is actually one of my favorites. This one and the first one I played, which was the Bone Shaper, I think, with all the summons. I really enjoy this one and the kind of cool combos. I agree with you that it is hard to figure out. And some of the little combos I came upon accidentally where I would like play 2 cards and I'm like, oh, that works well with that one. I see. So yeah, some of it I figured out accidentally. Some of it I think I figured out because Yogi would give me a suggestion of like, play this card or that. This one could be rough since I have to try to remember all of that. So, but I do really, really love this character. I like the kind of like damaging myself to do damage to other characters. It just kind of is a different way to play the game, and I definitely really enjoy it. Yes.
Oh yeah, and you already have one. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I was saying
You're
it's
like,
good for me.
So you can give it away or whatever.
Okay, I just need one more second to pick 2 more cards here.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I believe. And then possibly another heal. Maybe that one. We don't need a lot of move in this one, so...
Maybe. You know, you have to run back and forth to grab these things and stay away from enemies and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't take the one where I had to move, right? No, I don't need to take that. So let's do... maybe that one.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go back here so that maybe they don't reach me and hit me, but I don't know if you wanna, because this could move 2 to come and hit you, but I'm gonna do just a setup turn, so
7, 8, 9, 10.
maybe it won't reach me.
Okay. Sure.
I don't know.
No, that works. That
It depends
works.
what you're doing, but
I can't poison wound.
it probably still will reach us.
Um,
Oh yeah, I should need to check initiative. That's a thing still.
I think I bring in my friend. Drop some pain. And then what else do I do?
Peter, hello. Glad to see you back in the chat.
Hi.
Don't go back and watch the beginning of the episode. You don't. Yeah.
You want me to heal your poison? I mean, your wound?
I don't know.
I don't really have much I can do on the bottom.
If you want to, it doesn't matter. I have my little necklace I can use to get rid of it if I care. You can if you want.
Oh, I also gotta pick that. Sorry. I think I can play those 2 cards, and I gotta pick. I can take 2 of these. I'm gonna take this one, my deadly mixture. I guess I'll take my shimmering powder that lets me loot more than 1 card. I don't think I need that. And then for my necklace, I have a collar or a necklace. Oh, geez. I feel like I take the amulet of life just in case I get into a in trouble situation. Okay. And then I think I'm playing those 2 cards.
Jason said likes the bone shaper.
I do too.
I that was a cool
that was
class.
so fun. I didn't want to give that one up.
Yeah, even just watching Mel play that one, I was like, cool, that one's good. Yeah.
I'll probably hit him, but then I can take it. Okay. This way. Yep. Good.
All right.
Yep.
Flippity flip. 89. Sorry, 89. Yeah.
19. Okay. Imp is gonna go at 76, and Fiend is gonna go at 9. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So this one, then me, then you are what?
89.
89. So Imp and then okay. Shrink Fiend.
Shriek Fiend?
Yeah, it's gonna
Shrike Fiend?
Shrike Fiend.
I don't know what they're called.
Shrike. Yep. But we call them different things
Yeah,
every time. All enemies within range 3 suffer damage of 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so neither of us.
Good thing we moved back.
And then now they have retaliate at range 3, which is fine in Great Darkness. Okay, that's actually good. And then me, I will take a damage from my wound. Going to 4 on that one. I will heal for 3 at range 3, which is you, and then I will wound myself, but I'm already wounded. So I'll heal your wound.
Wound healed.
And then we will put in big summon here. And then I get 2 XP. Whenever the summon would suffer damage, you may suffer that damage instead. And he ignores retaliate, which is hopefully going to be good for these guys if and when they come to be. And good to go. Imps move for -1, so no elite, so they can move for nothing and attack at range 3, so nothing.
Oh, they're ranged, these guys.
Yeah, I forgot how they worked.
I think, yeah, black imps, I think, are the ones that, like, they're always stick them in a side room and, like, they never come out of that room, it feels like, and you got to go get them, and they're annoying.
Well, this guy's just going to automatically go to enemies, so hopefully he can.
Oh, yeah, true. All right. But they're on our way anyway, so it's fine. But we're going to have to go after them. They might not come after us. Okay, then Drifter. I'll just do my setup business. Boop, boop. I guess I should have went at 66 so I could try to set up my retaliate earlier. But I didn't get attacked anyway. So.
Minion, I did take that card. This one is the one I think you were mentioning where I can ignore. Yes, I do have this. What is the scenario goal? We have to collect like 3 crystals or something,
yeah,
but they're not on the board yet.
The scenario is complete when the 3 radiant stones have been found.
Oh, stones.
At the end of that round, read yada yada. So whatever the 3 radiant stones are, we got to find them all. Not kill all the enemies, which I assume there's some spawning an unlimited amount of enemies is what I assume in the next one. Based on the 3 complexity rating of the scenario. But we'll see.
Next round?
Yes. For the Shrike Fiends, are immune to poison, wound, and muddle.
Mm-hmm.
Another guy, this guy's 16.
I know.
Do you have any push or pull?
No.
I don't either, so that sucks.
It would actually be good for the other guy.
Oh, I set up the wrong card. Did I? Wait,
it.
yeah, I set up the range attack one, not the wow.
Oh yeah, Mary, I can do that. Mary says, could you show off your shackles paint job real quick? Sure. So good, eh? Didn't I do a really good job on that one? We're proud of that one. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. We appreciate it.
Oh my god.
All right, I think we're gonna go with that.
Seriously? That's awesome. I don't know. Sure.
I know you don't sound confident at all, but
I don't know. I'm looking at cards that I'm like, I don't know what I used to play together, how I open the
I
game.
know that's okay. We may lose this one just
I don't
because
even know what's
of
going on. I have no
lack-
idea. All
lack
these are
of play.
foreign. All these are foreign cards to me. I like. I don't even know what they do.
All right, I'm going
It's
29.
crazy.
You're going
17. 17.
Okay, Imp is going to go at 43, and Fiend is going to go at 10. So 10 first, then 29. Oh no, you're 17. 29, and then that one. Okay, the Fiends are going to move for -1, so they can move for 1, and then they attack. Oh, they don't need to move. They target 2 at range 5. Okay. Okay, so he's going to, so Elite First is going to attack my Summon first for 0, so 4.
Ooh.
Ooh. +1 is 5. I can take that.
Wow.
Yeah, I will. For
This is how it's starting?
5. So I'll take that instead of my Summon. And then he's attacking me for 4. +1. Oh, another 5. Holy smokes. Just like that. Just like that. Should have played my other cards. Okay, then, oh, this guy's now going to do the same. But, oh, but this guy's going to hit you. Yeah, the other one couldn't hit you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, but this guy's going to hit you first.
Yeah,
3.
the first guy couldn't, though.
Yeah, -1, so 2. Then he's going to hit my Summon for 3. I'll let my Summon take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Yeah. No, let's use this one because I don't want a big die on there. Okay. Okay. Then you.
Oh, we could have had advantage on the Strike Fiends because they always go early from that card.
Oh, had I
missed that.
remembered.
Yeah. Okay. I will just move 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I get shield 1, but of course, like all the damage is probably done already. I'm going to attack for 4. +2 is 6. Poison. Okay. Drawing one of these cards. So 5 damage on that guy. Sucks. Hoping it would be exactly 6, but or more.
Oh.
So then I could just make him suffer 4 damage and he's dead, but I could use it on a flame.
My
demon.
Summon's going to attack, but only for 1.
Yeah, maybe that's enough to get him dead, but
Or you could save it for this one.
I know, I was thinking that too, but I'd like it to finish off an enemy so they're not attacking at all. The imps are 4 damage. I could just one-shot one of them too. You might miss. Yeah, let's just do it. 4 damage on him. Suffer 4 damage on this guy. Yeah, he's 1 away.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. This guy's gonna go 1, 2. He can move for 2. He attacks for 1, +1. He's dead. Okay. And then I lose 1 for the wound. Oh, that was silly. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not doing anything with the top. You guys gone. This one, I'm going to heal self for 5. So let's take this away and heal for 5. And then I have to muddle myself to create air and I get an experience.
Oh, yeah, this should be here.
Yep. Okay. And then I will actually also just heal myself for 1 more. Okay.
Black imps.
Black imps. They can move for 1 and they have range of 3. I don't think they can hit either way. And then these are going to get shuffled. So let me just shuffle these up.
Okay. Good. 27.
25. Imp, 24. Shriek Fiend, 27. Okay, Imp are just strengthening all within range 2. So this guy.
And
themselves, right?
Yeah, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
And then trying to muddle all within range 2,
6,
but we're not there.
5 and 2. 5 and 2. Okay.
Your turn.
My turn. This guy, he's going to go 1, 2. I hope that's not in your way.
I don't know how else I'm getting in there, but sure.
You should have probably told
Nothing you could do.
Nothing. Wonderful.
That sucks.
That sucks.
What does this guy do anyway? What's this thing?
He just ignores retaliate. Now I can take the damage for him when he suffers damage.
Oh, so he's just like a meat shield?
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. So then I'm going to heal for 1. And I'm going to move for 2. 1, 2. Then I'm going to heal for 2. Okay. That's done. Then I'm going to attack for 3, target range 3, so this guy, and then I'll consume the air to make it +2 and 1 experience. 1 to 4. Then I had a question about this card because I forget. This says remove 1 negative condition you have to give the target the same condition. Is that before or after the attack? So I have muddle.
After.
So I use the attack muddled, then I give
this its own thing being modified, and then I think that's like
Okay.
after effect. I would assume you just
even so, that's still good to give him because he's going to target like 3 of us.
yeah.
Okay, so then I'm going to attack for 4 with disadvantage. Oh no. Okay, +2, so 6 on this guy. That's not bad, actually.
He can't be muddled though, right?
Oh, yeah, but yeah, true. I guess it doesn't matter then. And then that goes away. You're right. He cannot be muddled. And done.
Drifter. What I'm doing on my turn. Well, I guess I could make my attack ranged. Not the best. Yeah, so I'll just move 1. I'm going to heal 2 self. Oh yeah, this is down here. This is here. Before applying any other bonuses, move a character token forward 1 to give this range of 2. So 1, 2, attack for 3. 3 damage on this guy. And that's all.
Okay. And then he's going to go He is a range attack. He wants to move away. He can move for 2. Okay, then he's going to attack, I think
all of us.
Oh, not me. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, then he
then he
wouldn't
stays where
move,
he is, right? One,
Yep,
two.
and he has disadvantage against your buddy.
Okay, so he's going to attack my buddy first with disadvantage for 4. +1 or nothing, so he takes the nothing. Then he's attacking you.
I think.
For 4,
Sure.
5. 5 to you.
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh,
miss
he's
an XP.
strengthened.
Thank
Hold
you.
on.
Thank you.
He's strengthened. Hold on. We got to rewind this.
Forgot XP was a thing in this game. Thank you, Yogi. You're right.
So it's like this. Sorry. So he's strengthened. So he ignores the disadvantage. So it's just 1 card. Okay. So he's attacking my friend for 5, and I will take that. 2. 1 more. That's
So it's just
5.
1 card at a time, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
it all evened
Then
out?
you get nothing. So I don't know if you took damage. And then me, he's attacking for 5.
But he's strengthened on you and me, right? Because not adjacent to us.
Yeah, sorry. So then he strengthened on you first. So it's a +1. So you're 5.
5 damage?
Yep.
Why?
Because the null gets missed with
Plus
the.
1.
So
Okay.
he draws 2.
Yep. All right.
And then me, he draws
So
2.
I'll block 3 of it. I'll take 2 of it. I will also retaliate because he's within range 2. Can you hit him for 2 damage, please?
Yep.
And then I will gain an experience.
Okay, and then me.
Just some of that rust
Plus
shaking
1
off there with the
and
experience.
0. So
Holy.
+1, so 5, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
So he's 11 damage out of 16.
And he's no longer strengthened. Yeah,
Okay.
forgot about the strength and then disadvantage.
And that's their turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle this.
Sweet.
He is rough with the multi-attacks. Wow. And 4 health again. Wow. Oh, you didn't loot at the end of your turn, did you?
Nope. Thank you. Trying to be.
Nope. It's all
Oh, I got a coin. Great. Super awesome.
We got it. I got it before you wrote that, Yogi. 1 second here. This one lets me move. I'm going to go in this order.
Good?
Yep.
23.
30. Oops. Okay. Yep, they're still both them. Imp, 42. Shriek Fiend's 10. Oh my god.
23.
10, 23, 30, 42. Shriek Fiend's first. Oh my god.
So try and target 2. So the both of us right here. So it'll move back 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Okay.
that's a.
Now he's targeting my guy first for 4. 4. It's going to kill him, or it's going to kill me. Gotta kill him. That sucks.
Okay, so now he's attacking me, right?
Yep. Nothing. Oh.
Get an ass.
He's dead. That sucks.
Yep.
Alrighty, well.
Drifter. 1, 2. And if you're adjacent to exactly 1 enemy, move the character token on one of your abilities back 1 slot. Let's do this one. Okay, then an attack for 3, 4, 5. Gain experience. Here we go. +1 is 6.
6, he's dead.
And it says if you killed an
12.
enemy with the attack ability, move the character token on one of your thingamajiggers back 1 slot. Yep, done. And that is my turn. Chain conduit.
going to do a basic move with this card, not the ability on it. So I'm just moving for 2. Oh, actually, I'm just going to... Oh. How's this worded? Okay, hopefully you're are you moving next turn?
I don't know. Where are they going to be?
I'm hoping that one is dead, but...
Probably not, but it's up to killing him.
Okay, well, let's see.
I don't know.
All right, so I'm going to stay there, and then I'm going to attack for 2 at range 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this one. And then, so it's attack of 2, but I can add 3 plus 3 attack and gain an XP if your current hit point value is less than half rounded down your max. I only have 4. So 5. So I'm attacking for 5 on this one. He's dead.
Yeah, we should house rule it, right? That every time we pull a regular coin, we have to go get the other coin and then mark off a check thing on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I like that. That probably
Exactly.
goes with how often we loot. That would make sense.
Okay. And then that's
So the loot
that
deck,
done.
the loot deck doesn't change for like a 4-player game.
No.
So you have more players that are gathering more loot though.
Yeah.
Which is more likely to find that coin thing. I see a balance.
Yeah, so like
issue.
we should be drawing 2 loots a turn, like every time we loot to make up for
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. But yeah, because we also have less enemies we kill that drop less loot tokens. In a bigger player game, there's more enemies on the board that drop more loot tokens.
Yeah.
But the loot deck is always the same thickness. Who decided that? I didn't even realize that flaw. Maybe I realized that before, but now I'm just realizing that, and I'm about to rage again.
Okay, and then this guy doesn't really do anything. He can move. I guess he's going to move to get into melee range. And then he's going to heal at range 3, but there's nobody to heal, so he doesn't attack.
Episode 41. Just realized that Amanda's recommendation would be what we should have done in the first episode. Draw 2, pick 1.
I mean, that would be ideal.
That's honestly what we should have done. Oh my god, I just realized this now.
We're playing on hard mode. It's fine. Okay.
We're playing on boring mode. Boring loot mechanics.
Alrighty, we are done. This is going to get shuffled. They didn't do anything because he just had a heal, but there's no heal. Oh, this guy's out. Well, I only have 2 cards, so I guess this is it. Let's go this way. I'm just going to shuffle this so it's ready because it's on a shuffle.
Sure. And then just leave it there.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
66.
70 or yeah, 78.
Okay.
And imp 76. So, wow.
Drifter.
Oh, I'm 78. Sorry. So they're going before me.
Oh, okay. I'll attack for 2 plus 2 is an experience. So 4. I'll move the token back once on one of my thingies. Then I'll care about loot. So I will jump with 2 movement. Okay. Then I get to move the token back on one of my thingies. And then end of turn looting. Not the coin I was looking for. Some lousy wood. I believe it's wood just lying around in this forest like this. Anyways, that is me. Black Imps. Doesn't need to move, but has a range attacks going for me, so he wants to move back 1, fire at me for 3 plus card flip with forced poison.
Oh.
No. Still get poisoned though, right? Kind of a poison, please.
Yep.
Bam. Pain conduit.
Well, I don't want to
Episode
be...
41. Rob cares about loot.
I'm just going to move back 1 here. And then I'm just going to attack here for 2 at range 3. There's no fire, so just a 2 on this guy. 2 on 2. There we go. Alrighty, that's all.
He doesn't believe chat, but believes some Reddit thread. I forgot what was told in chat, that those check boxes on the coin card mattered a lot. Or we can't finish the game unless we check them all off. Is that a thing? Is that really what it is? I just know the tavern's important. So I deduced that that card being tied to the tavern is probably like we must check almost all those things on it, or all of them probably. Yeah. That sucks. They just should have made the loot better. They should have made it so like I want to loot. But the loot sucks. The chests suck.
I'm gonna long rest.
Personal quests not unlocking classes but buildings. Meh.
You also need to shuffle yours.
Shuffle. Done.
And then whenever you're ready, because I'm gonna long.
Yes, I love playing Haven games, by the way. Why do you guys put yourself through it? Rob obviously doesn't have fun and doesn't think the game is perfect. So why does he even play it? Because there is no perfect game. That is the answer to that question. Whole game is garbage, says Yogi.
Throw it in the bin right now.
Yeah. Throw it in the bin. Nope. Okay. Now what?
I'm
New
going
turn?
99. Yep. So whenever you're ready. I'm resting, long resting away from Rob. What is this?
Sure. Ready?
Yep. 99.
32.
And 37.
Yeah.
I think it's the same way.
Get him. All right. I'm going to move for 4. But only go 1. Then I'm going to attack for 2. Plus 2 is 4. Move one of your character tokens back 1 slot. So 4 kills him, right?
Yeah, he already had to.
Then I can heal for 2, which will just get rid of me poison. Then I can move the character token on one of your persistent abilities back 1 slot. And that's me. 99.
So what is the long rest again? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to go up 2 health. This resets, and I have to pick one of these. Okay.
Jacko says they messed up a perfectly good loot mechanic. Yeah, it was fine before. Just to add crafting in, which the crafting is fine.
No.
It's okay. And it makes sense thematically. We're up in the north. Things aren't as plentiful. So we have to build all of our stuff. It's okay. Like, I like that. But it's like, I don't know. It just feels like it's all fluff in to stretch the game out.
You looted this, right? You didn't get your token, did you?
No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I get more loot.
Oh, yeah, that's what chat's yelling.
Look at my extra axe nut.
That's exactly why we made that emoji for you guys.
Yeah.
What'd you get? Oh,
An
the
axe
accent.
nut.
Okay. I don't want that one anyways.
Still not the card I'm looking for.
Alrighty. Next round. Are you long resting here?
I guess so.
Okay, so I don't want to be beside you, so I need to either move.
Yeah, I'll long rest, sure.
Okay.
Get my boots up.
So
Heal
then,
up full again. I don't know. Don't really care. Let me just pick my card now.
do I have a move 4? That's still beside you, though. I don't want to take damage. Don't want to take damage. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless I land right here. That still means I take damage.
Rob stealing Mel's plants equals sleeping on the couch.
No, he can have that one. I just need, there's only one I can get out of there. He hasn't got it yet. And I feel like I just do this top one. And
Saved.
that, I guess. I'm just going to heal here before we move forward. Okay.
99.
29. All right. I am going to heal 5 self. And then I'm going to muddle myself, which is fine. to create air in one experience. At the bottom of this card, then the top of this card, I can heal 1 at range 3, which I think I just heal myself.
Yep.
And then I can't spend any of that. I can't attack. So that's done.
Okay, long rest, heal 2. Ready up my toys. Lose a card. Gain all my cards back.
Alrighty.
Air goes down.
So now
4 to open the door, eh?
4. Yeah. And then, oh, you can, yeah. And then what was that?
4 for the door. 4 for the door.
Maybe oh man. How much damage is that? 5 damage if I land on that. Right? 5 damage if I land on that. Stupid. So maybe I just get that loot token. And I'm wasting the air that's there. Oh, this game. Oh, I can
Maybe I'll just jump. Yeah, let's just do a jump to the door, maybe.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
23.
39.
All right, I'm gonna move for 3, but I'll use my jump boots. 1, 2, 3. Land on door. Open door. Which is 20.1. Blowing the dust off this book.
Minion, yes, I did burn that card. Yep.
Oh, well,
High quality material here.
hundreds of dollar board game. The pages are just falling out. That's fantastic. Quality, not quantity. Anyways, using the unnaturally warm air as a guide, you venture deep into the radiant forest, turning into whichever direction the heat is strongest, and you eventually arrive at a stone cave whose mouth radiates waves of dry heat. Inside, the temperature is nearly unbearable. Each breath is like inhaling fresh steam. You cover your mouth and move quickly. The rock itself is like a scorched kiln. The ground is cracked, broken into irregular scales like dried up mud flat in need of a flood. And walking on it makes you worry that your boots might melt. Acting on a hunch, you pry up one of the scales and are rewarded with a burst of fire from below. That confirms it. The heat source is somewhere beneath the ground. You stumble back, blinking away the pain as a seething body claws itself out of the ground. A flame demon. You draw your weapon as you realize the true danger of your task. You need to find the heat sources and extract enough of them for the Tinkerer to make your diving vessels. But there's no knowing how many demons lie in wait.
We don't have a tinkerer in our group.
No,
Just
back
kidding.
home.
I'm just kidding.
Back in the village, we have a tinkerer that tinkers. Makes custom swimming gear, I guess. Special rules. Randomly place one numbered token face down in each A. Look at this setup right here.
Okay, give me a minute.
Look at this little fun setup.
Jeepers.
What the hell is this?
Okay, give me one.
We got a whole bunch of
second.
A's and we got a B.
All right, here.
So we're playing a hide and go seek little game here, I think. That's what I'm going to guess from that.
All right, here they're
So
all.
you have all the number tokens?
That's all the number
No
tokens.
letters accidentally in there?
No.
So these, so you gotta place one number token face down in each A. So I'll just start grabbing and placing.
I'm gonna get the B that you need for the middle.
Yeah. We're gonna play whack-a-mole or something here.
I don't know, but I'm
They're
scared.
gonna pop up and.
I bet only certain of them are stone.
Yeah, we'll read. We'll figure it out.
Oh, game.
Missing one. This needs to be. Oh, our door is not in the right spot.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, so I didn't even play a 3 card? You suck.
I'm so sorry. That means I could have also. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, so I couldn't even walk around to the door anyway. I had to jump to avoid the traps. I thought that was weird the way it was like there was a little way to go around. Whoops.
Sorry.
I might change my move to a 2 and play a different card because maybe I'd like to save this, but we'll see. I don't think so, but so yeah, this slides here, yeah, because this looked off. I was like, wait, that's not the right. I was going by the door that it should be beside the door, but it's not beside the door.
Sorry.
Okay. Whoopsie. Yeah, I didn't catch that either. Okay, if any character enters a hex with a dousing rune, reveal it. Spawn 1 flame demon at any adjacent empty hex if it's odd, or 1 earth demon if it's even. These are normal for 2 characters.
Okay.
A dousing rune points to its own hex and all hexes on tile 16B exactly X range from it, where X is half the value on the numbered token. What?
Oh.
A dousing rune points to its own hex and all hexes on tile 16B exactly. Yeah. What?
So it's like, is it like
Well, I can just put this on camera here because I can pull the whole paper out of the book. So let's all read together. Why would it point? Let's keep reading. Maybe it all makes sense once I read the whole thing. Any character occupying a hex that 3 or more dousing runes point to.
Oh, okay, I get it.
May forgo at top action, discarding the card instead to gain 1 radiant stone. If this occurs, remove any 3 dousing runes that point to that hex from the map and place 1 of them on that character's mat. Any character with a radiant stone adds 3 pierce to all their attacks.
Wow. So I see it as like if it's.
So we got to count everyone we flip, it's pointing.
But only half. So if it's an 8, it's 4 range around it.
So like as we're playing, we got to like remember the range and count them for every like one we reveal. This is messy.
And then we got to find 3 that connect.
What a weird way to do it. Why not just say numbers 1, 3, 7, and 10 or whatever are runes. Go find them, have fun. And the other ones pop up monsters, deal with them.
And we're going to have monsters popping up every time we reveal one.
That's so weird. Dousing runes. A dousing rune points to its own hex. And all hexes on tile 16B exactly number range from it, where that range is half the value on the numbered token rounded up. So we got to do math, literally a math on every token reveal, and then remember the math and try to, yeah, this is very weird. Very weird. Why do it this way? Who did this? It's not a special designer. This is just insanity. This is me this is the designer trying to be creative, and yeah, I don't know, for no reason. All right. Whenever any character starts their turn occupying a hex with a revealed dousing rune, they may lose 1 card from their hand to move it to any adjacent featureless hex. So now we're also trying to move them to get them within range of other runes based on each other rune's mathematical equation to determine how much radius it has.
Oh my god.
At the start of the next round, and each second round after that, spawn 1 normal black imp at B for 2 characters. Start of the next round and each second round after that. So basically evenish rounds. So I will just.
Plus all the enemies are going to spawn every time we flip a token.
So we'll do even rounds and we'll consider this round 1. Okay?
Yeah.
So I just got to remember at the end of the round to flip the round. I think. What the F?
Okay, so we don't need Shriek Fiends anymore?
I guess not. Yeah.
Okay,
Earth.
so
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just
Yeah. You can clear rid of that. Yep. Thankfully.
So I can put that here.
Weird. So we need 3 radiant stones, right?
Yeah.
And then we can end at the end of that round, assuming we haven't lost and died.
The good thing, I guess, is that you have Pierce, which is going to help get through the flame demons.
Yeah, we all have Pierce.
Once we have a stone.
Yeah, but I have Pierce on a couple cards that I brought in because I thought it would be harder. But yeah, I may need it on all my cards, which makes sense. Okay.
Okay, I guess I'm happy with what I played now, yeah.
So we can't even get our first one until we've revealed at least 3?
Yeah, and they have to connect, so we have to hope that...
But it counts itself, because it says itself points at its own hex. So we really need just 2 others that also reach it.
Yeah.
And if they don't reach it, then...
You can move it.
How do we move it again?
At the start of your turn if you're on it. Is it that one?
Oh yeah, you can be on it. You can lose 1 card from your hand, like lose. Like shorten your survival in the scenario, which is like a big no-no. Unless we're super desperate. To move it to any adjacent featureless hex.
Okay, that's not terrible, but still.
What the frig? We had the math degree in chat last night. Anyone have his number?
Who was it again? I don't remember, Amanda, who it was. It was a math degree. Forget.
Move by losing a card.
I know.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Not even discarding or foregoing a top action or something.
Losing a card, like loss, like shortening your scenario life.
Oh my god, this game.
Desperation. I would only do that if we're super desperate.
Oh, it's Michael. Okay.
Oh, Michael. Oh yeah. What was it, like Z plus
plus
17
7 equals 10 or something. Yeah. Minion says, don't know about last night, but I actually do have a math degree. Okay, so Minion is here to check our math.
Okay.
Not as hard as it sounds? Okay.
Okay.
It's still your turn.
It will be annoying if all the ones we uncover are like low numbers, because then they don't reach any other ones, but hopefully the ones that we flip over near it are large numbers that reach it. But yeah. How many is 1 through 10 or 1 through 12? It looks like there's 12, right?
12, I think, yeah.
Yeah, there's 12. Damn.
Yeah, so we don't want low numbers in this. I guess we want high numbers.
Well, the first one can be a low number, but again, if it's a high number, it'll reach other ones. But then I think once you collect it,
goes away.
Then it's not one that's pointing at another one. So that's how it stops you from collecting them all in the same area. So we do have to, like, movement is important, which I wish I realized that before I slammed 4 move and 3 move down for no reason. And there's not even enemies in the damn room. Oh, but anyways, yeah. See,
so that we made that mistake. Are you able to move 1 more in because of that?
Oh, yeah, true.
And then I can jump onto that doorway?
Oh, yeah, true.
That would still help. Because I was going to have to wait until next round, but...
Yeah, sure.
At least then we can both get in since there's no enemies.
Yeah, whatever. And then, yeah, no enemies to fire at, so I'm done.
All right, I'm going to move for 4 with jump on my winged shoes here. And I can move 1, 2, 3, 4. And then heal X self, where X is the number of negative conditions you have. I just have 1. And then this one, I can't do anything. Okay.
So this is down. New round, spawn a black imp here, regular.
Black imp here, regular. Do we have to be on it?
You just have to enter the hex. So you could reveal a whole bunch on the same turn if you have tons of movement.
Okay.
Yeah, so we just it says that when any character enters a hex with a dousing rune, reveal it. Then spawn 1 flame demon at any adjacent empty hex if it's odd, or 1 earth demon if it's even. This is insane. But we need 3 stones, 3 runes or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's complete when 3 radiant stones have been found. To gain 1, remove any 3 dousing runes that point to that hex from the map and place 1 of them on that character's mat. Oh, wow.
Well, I'll play a big move card and then...
I don't know, but then we'll be in more enemies, but then I don't know. I don't know what to say. 1, 2, 3.
like that, I guess. Yeah, Scream, I got my medal one way. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Graham says, can we just describe the top row of the tile as row A, second row as B, with the numbers left to right? Then the chat can tell you where to find them. Sure, if you think you know which ones are the best.
It's just a reverse Minesweeper. What?
Oh, 3 is very easy without moving any. And Jacko says, listen to the Android. Okay.
Okay. But remember, to gain one, it says, where was it? Any character occupying a hex that 3 or more dowsing runes point to may forgo the top action to gain 1 radiant stone. If this occurs, remove any 3 dowsing runes that point to that hex from the map and place 1 of them on that character's map. So you could leave the one you're on if that's not, like, if you had like 4 or 5 all pointing at the same spot. You pick any 3 of that are all validly pointing. You remove those 3, so it starts reducing.
Make it harder.
Yes, it makes it harder. So we have to be smart about the ones you remove, because then it's less chance other ones are being pointed at, and that's where you might need to move them around after. And then we keep 1, so we have to do that 3 times. So like hopefully like this corner, there's a few that all point. Then remove like the
lower one,
the one that it's on, and the 2 of them, and then that leaves like this one that could still point at something over here. And then we hope like over here has some kind of thing or something like that. So like spreading out is probably good, but.
All right, are you ready?
I think so. I don't know.
25.
17.
Oh yeah, and Imp is gonna go at 43.
What is it? Okay.
Okay.
So I'll just move for 3. 1. Flip, it's a 7.
So that's a flame demon, right?
Yeah, flame demon is odd at any any adjacent hex.
Where would you like him to go?
I don't know. But then I can't move through him now if I put him there. So I don't know, I guess there. Or I could just go to this one and leave him here, but I was going to go this way and land on this one. So it's a 9, so also a flame demon.
Okay. What is that? 9 and 7. Okay.
Yeah, so what is it again? The range is half the value rounded up. So this is a 3.5, so 4.
Yeah.
4 range on this, plus it points to itself. So it definitely reaches like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 reaches this. 1, 2, 3, 4 reaches this and this. So that's good. This 9 is like a 5 range, so it reaches like a whole bunch.
Okay.
But again, once you clear like this one, you'll have to remove this one and maybe this one or this one, you know, like, and then that reduces. So like you'd want to leave this one because it definitely reaches. Yeah. So it's like, it's tough.
Yeah.
Or you leave this one because it might reach this one, and then this one will, and this one will, or something like that. But you can count itself. So already we just need 1 more revealed that reaches a 7, and that 7 could be our first rune. Yeah. Okay. So I'm done moving. I have shield 1, which I'll forget.
That will remind you.
Yeah,
shield 1 for Rob.
Now I'm going to attack for 3 with Pierce 2 on Jerkface Flame Demon here. So it might not kill him, but at least I'm piercing 2 of it. Oh yeah, but then I got +2 here. Then I'll gain experience for that, going up to 5. So this is attack of 5.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to flip a card so we see what they do? I don't think that
whatever. Yeah,
will matter, but
never retaliate. I'm just hoping to kill it. Is it all in that range, or just 4 or 5 hexes away? I don't know. It just says
it's in a like, yeah, it's like a range. I was thinking
it points to its own hex and all hexes on 16B. Oh, exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly. 4 from it or 5 from it. I'm so sorry.
Well, that's even harder. I was thinking it's like a range, like.
So did I. This is more confusing than even I thought it was.
Well, we can use these potentially once we have them out.
Yeah, so it's like, so this one is exactly 4.
Yeah.
So this is why you need to move them around, because you need them to be like on an exact hex.
Yeah, and we can use these things to kind of line up where we need. We'll just put a couple of these here for now.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what we're doing. All right. Anyways, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing. We'll see what happens. So I'm flipping a card, right?
Mm-hmm.
5. Move the character token backwards 1 slot. So 5 damage. He prevents 1 of it, but that's enough to kill him. So no retaliate. Drop in a
that
loot.
one you said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can only reach that one. I'm not gonna move this forward. Okay. So this one doesn't reach this one because this is exactly 5 away. So it points like, you know, 5 away hexes. And this doesn't point at this one because it's 4 away, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 points like here.
It counts itself, so does it go 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, but it's also pointing at itself. Points to its own hex. And all hexes on tile 16B exactly X range from it, where X is half the value rounded up.
Okay, so it doesn't count itself in that way. Okay, you're right.
It does count itself.
Yeah.
So this is pointing here, but it's also pointing 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does point at this one. It doesn't point at this one, this one. It points at this one. It points at this one, but not this one, because it's not exactly 4 away from it. So yeah, so it only points at specific ones, which is crazy by default, unless we start moving them around. But I'd want to see like almost every number first before I start moving numbers, which could be valid for another rune and make it even more hard, you know?
Yep.
This is crazy. Mr. Wayham, hello.
Hello. All right, anything else for you?
Nope, I guess not. I don't know.
All right, Flame Demon. He's going to move for -1. He's going to move towards you. Yep. And then he's going to create a 4 damage trap in an adjacent empty hex closest to the enemy. Grab my little traps. Where is that? Does it matter?
Yeah, there's a trap section right here.
Oh, okay.
Just grab whatever one and then give me like a 4 die, a little yellow die or something. 4 damage trap. Adjacent empty hex.
Okay, and then he's going to change any element to fire, but there is none. Okay, me. So I can move for 4. 1, 2, 3. Reveal that one. Yep. 1, 2, 3. The 4. So we're going to get an Earth Demon.
Yep. At any adjacent hex of your choice. Yogi says, okay, I misplayed it if that's how it's worded. I don't know. This is how. You can read it. Pause it and read it. Pause it again. Oh, sorry, the paper's stuck.
Oh, Peter says, me too, Yogi. So yeah, a couple people misunderstood.
I told you when I read this, I know it's complexity 3, but when I read it, it's like, why is the scenario so complicated when there's other choices of how to design this to make it more like easy to play and not confusing? But I know they only made it 2 tiles. So it's like, even if this is a little confusing and it takes you a minute to understand it, it's okay. You only need to set up 2 tiles and a couple of monsters. It's not a big deal. That's fine. But it's like, it's just complicated to be complicated. There you go. So you can pause it. You can scrub back, even if you're watching live, and check what it says and then go back to live. And yeah. Just maybe we're wrong. Just double check by reading it. Or you can look up the PDF online, I'm sure. Maybe not even. I don't know. Is there a PDF for this book? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, maybe there's FAQ too. Scenario
33, I think.
Yeah, I forgot to check.
Oh, that could change things.
Well, it might clarify, like, Make it sound like easier to understand.
Oh, yeah, except there's no FAQ.
Ooh.
All right, I can move one more. I guess I move to here. And then I can attack at range 3. I have to damage myself for 2. 1 and 2. Who do I attack? Who do I attack? I could attack this guy and poison and
No, it might include all the
wound
hexes.
him.
Could we read it like, how is range understood in the game, right? But it says exactly. It's that word exactly right there. Why is this exactly and not within, you know? Like, I think it would say on tile 16B, you know, up to range, blah, 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 or within range, blah, blah, blah. But it's saying exactly this range from it. Exactly, which is why I think these movement mechanics are there, because you might need to nudge a token one way or the other so that it's perfectly aligned. Someone did the math, and this layout, it's like, it's a grid, right? So even though all these numbers are here, there's going to be a way that they point to specific spots, and you just need to maybe move a couple to line up the... It's another puzzle. This is a puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, I just assumed it was like a radius, and I was like, man, it's going to be annoying to calculate the radius each time and try to determine where's what's where. It's even worse than I thought. It's even worse. But we'll play, and we'll just kind of figure it out as we go, I guess.
It's not a straight line,
I just worried about
right?
all the enemies. Like, we're making enemies appear every token we flip. So I worry the enemies are going to get out of control. I mean, I can like one-shot flame demons, possibly.
This guy I'm
but the
thinking
earth demons are freaking 13.
Yeah, I'm thinking about wounding him.
But they move slow, so we can like avoid them and run away from them and stuff like that, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
They only move for like 2 and they just big hit.
Yeah. All right.
And then there's imps that keep coming every second round. So it's like, this is going to get so full that I don't even know. And then we're foregoing top actions, which mean we're just throwing away attacks to try to pick some of these up. I don't know. We need to hurry because the enemies are just going to get out of control. And if we just sit there fighting all the time, we're never going to get it done. I don't know.
All right.
It's a balance. It's a fine balance for sure.
I'm attacking this guy. I'm going to add wound, poison, and muddle to the attack. Send a muddle to the attack. I'm attacking for 4. I've already lost the health. 4 -1, 3. Wonderful. 3 on Earth Demon 2.
Yeah, so Amanda's saying, if I worry if you flip all the numbers, you'll be overrun by enemies. I'm thinking the same thing. Like,
I think the same thing too. I don't know
what
how
we're
we're
supposed to do.
And that's gone. I'll heal for 1. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do it.
So like right now we have so what do we got here?
For a sec.
We got a 4, a 7, and a 9. So revealing these first 3, this only points to its own self plus anything 2 hexes away exactly. So this one actually points to these 3 here also. Great. Now, do they all have to be revealed? That's the other thing I need to ask. Is this technically pointing to these and they're not? Does it have to be revealed? No, I don't think so. I don't think we have to reveal them all. That's the catch. Because if you do, it's going to get way out of control. So it says, randomly place 1 number token face down each A. They represent dousing runes. They are already dousing runes. Okay?
Okay.
Doesn't say they have to be face up to be a dousing rune. Go with me here until I'm proven otherwise. If any character enters a hex with a dousing rune, reveal it. Spawn jerk face 1 and jerk face 2, depending on numbers. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
A dousing rune points to its own hex, and all hexes, doesn't say a revealed dousing rune, but obviously you can't do the range if they haven't revealed it. Any character occupying a hex that 3 or more dousing runes point to may forgo a top action, discarding the card to gain 1 radiant stone. Well, now they're called stones?
Well, I think they changed to stones when you're...
Or are they runes? Are they runes or are they stones? I don't know. But anyways, If this occurs, remove any 3 dousing runes that point to that hex from the map and place one of them on that character's map. So, this one pointing to this one, if somehow we made this one, can we move face down ones?
Well, no, because you have to be on it, right?
You
Then
have
it
to
would be
move revealed ones.
Yeah.
You have to move revealed ones. Because they would be revealed by you stepping on them like you're saying. So, I'm just understanding, maybe there's a possibility, but I could be wrong, I'm being crazy maybe, that like this rune is pointed at, and it obviously points at itself no matter what number is on it. So, but yeah, I'd have to step on it to move it anyway and reveal a new enemy.
But
yeah, never mind. Never mind. You have to reveal, like, all the enemies have to be revealed on almost everyone unless we can somehow get it done without revealing them all. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
they don't need to point to other ruins. No, that's true.
Yeah. They just need to be pointed to themselves, but to pick one up, any character occupying a hex that 3 or more dousing runes point to. Oh, you don't need to be on one. You just need to be on a hex that they all point to.
Right. So,
I see.
like if this one moved back here, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it needs to move twice. 7.
So I keep thinking you have to be on one of these to collect it, but you're really collecting them from anywhere that they all cross point to, basically.
Yeah.
Huh. So this one, if you were here, this one points to this hex.
Mm-hmm.
This one at 7, but rounded up, is 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. This hex, this one points to.
Yeah.
If you revealed a 1 that is here or here, if that's where the 1 is, from this hex where there is no stone, you could then take this one, and this one off the board,
so let's do
and
this
keep one.
now, because two points right now.
I'm just saying. Don't worry about that. Like, that's the way we got to think.
But then wait, this one, does the 9 point to that? Because it has that 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, but if you move it here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if we move this one,
then you could remove the 9, the 7, and the 4, and then take 1. But now those are off the board, and now they're not part of any other equation.
Right.
Crazy. And as we reveal some, we start deducing which numbers are left and like where they could even point to.
Right.
And it goes up to 12?
Yep.
What the frig? So if the 12 is like in the middle, it's trash.
Yeah, it needs to be.
Because then it only points to like 6 away. So it's like, it points to like 2 hexes on the board or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Frig. Yeah, light bulb goes off. I know it's like hard to understand still though. I'm like not sure if I'm even right.
So
you're going to have to reveal at least 9, says Amanda.
Oh my God.
Oh, Amanda's solving the puzzle already using math and deduction. I love it. Okay.
So we almost have 1 if we move the 9 1 space over.
But I don't want to move the 9 if the 9 can be used for something else too. Like, but I wish if you remove them, then you get to remove like the enemies, like a couple enemies or something also. So like as you solve it, but it's like, I don't know. All right.
All right, I'm done. The black imp is.
This is going to take like 5 hours, man.
Attacking at range 3.
From now.
Yeah, I know.
It's going to take forever.
He doesn't need to move. He's going to attack Rob first for -1, so 1.
Yep.
He can attack you for 1 and poison.
Poison. I'm going to block it with my shield, but I can retaliate. Raise within 2?
1, 2,
Great.
3. No, he's 3.
Who's this? Oh, the black imp.
Yeah.
Sorry. I see.
No, that's okay.
Damn him.
Then he's going to do the same thing to me for 1 + 1 is 2 and poison.
Like Dominic said, row 3, first token. Row 3.
This one?
What? What did Dominic say? Let me read Dominic. The leftmost token is a rune.
Only
This one's
two.
a rune? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, because this one
7.
points to itself.
Oh.
This one is 2 away, and this one is 1, 2, 3, 4 away.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Okay, okay, okay.
So on that hex, no matter what this number is, you could stand on this hex, forgo a top action, collect all 3 of these, and take one of them as a rune.
I'll do that on the next turn then.
But then this one could be one that helps somewhere else. I don't know.
Okay. I see.
Graham says, row C, X1 is a stone.
Yeah, okay.
You
see, it's definitely easier to see if you look
you don't have
above.
to delete your messages. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so the
Thank you,
Black is
guys.
gone. Then the Earth Demon. He takes 1 damage from the wound, going to 4. And then he can move for 1. So 1. And then he's going to attack for 2 on me. Times 2 is 4, plus poison is 5.
Just open at least 2 more before collecting, right?
5. Oh, he's muddled. He's muddled. He's muddled. Plus 1. Hold on.
Like I'm afraid
Put
about
back 5.
I'm afraid about collecting too quickly before we see more numbers. But then again, once we get one, we then have Pierce, which may be a trap is why they put that in there. So you get greedy, you take it, you get Pierce, which helps you with the enemies, but then it makes solving it harder, which makes it longer. I don't know. But anyways.
So he had muddle, so he's plus
what?
1.
Tell me, what's going on?
This guy's attacking me.
Oh.
So 3 minus 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3, plus poison is 4. So I'm at 6 instead. Okay, that's better. And then there's no elements to make earth. Okay, he's done.
Oh yeah, I already had shield 1, so I didn't need to spend this.
Oh, forgot about your shield. Yeah.
I think so. Are we done?
Yep.
Okay.
Muddle's gone.
Oh, but then poison. Oh, I got
after.
poison.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I will just have to take a quick washroom break before we.
Oh yeah, we can take a break right now.
Sorry.
Yep. You just say I need to take a break, and we take a break.
No,
You
I
don't
was
need
just
to
gonna wait till the
apologize
end of the.
or ask permission. You just say I need to do it. All right. We will be right back, guys. Hold your horses. I'm back. All right. Where were we?
We're gonna start the next round. Okay, that's ready. Only have 2 cards left.
Reveal, reveal, reveal.
So I'm for going a top action. I just need to move 2.
You're removing already?
Oh, maybe not. I guess.
No. Reveal a few more before we, because you could be taking one that's like we probably need for another one instead. Like I would like to get more information first before we start yanking them, because then you have choice of which ones to remove, and you get to make the right choice rather than the first choice, the immediate choice, the only choice. That's what I think, but I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm doing.
Good.
Yeah.
30.
27.
Imp. 42. Flame. 67. Earth. 93. So you are 27. 27 is first. Enemy. All right, you're first.
All right. I'm going to attack this flame demon for 4 with Pierce 2, +2, gaining experience of 6. 2, 6. So I'm hitting him for 6. And then I'll put this here. Then I'm going to move for 2. Go to this one. I guess I have to flip it first. 10. That's an Earth demon?
Yep.
Sure. 13. Then I will heal 2 self, but that will just get rid of poison. And I'm done.
Okay, me. Let's move for 3. 1, 2, 11.
Flame demon.
Flame demon. There. And then let's move for 1 more. Actually, let's put it here. I'm going to go up here. That'll block this guy from me. Then I can disarm my... Oh, actually, no. Sorry. Let me, before I move, just attack this guy, because I'm going to disarm myself.
Whatever.
So attack of 2 at range 3. Where was I? Was I beside him? Yeah, I was here.
I don't know where you were.
1, 2. Yeah, so it was disadvantage. That's fine. Disadvantage attack of 2. Oh, man. +1. So 3 plus poison is 4. He's at 8. Okay, then I did the move, all of that. Then I disarm myself and 1 adjacent enemy. Myself and this flame demon number 2.
Oh yeah, because I missed on this guy, I get retaliated on probably, right? He has built-in retaliate?
Yes, 72,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. I just realized.
2. Retaliate 2 at range.
Perfect.
Then I will create fire, if you will.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And then I'm done. And this goes away now. No, end of my next turn. Yep.
Did you just gain it?
Yeah.
Yeah, end of next turn.
That was me. Black Imp is just going to move. He can move for 2, and he can heal at range 3. So I'm assuming
He doesn't need to move. Oh yeah, but it'll move like it's a melee attack, right?
Yeah.
So who's he closest to? Me? So 2, you said?
2, yep.
So he moves to me, and then
he heals at range 3, which is only this guy, but he can't reach him now, right?
I think that's how it works, right? If they don't have an attack, they move like they're going to attack melee, and then they do heal effect, right?
Yep.
Or because the heal, again, I don't remember. It's been so long, man. I don't know. Or do they look at the healing? I know when they choose who to heal, it's based on who has the most health loss. Looks good? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Man. It's like the basics. I'm like, wait, I'm questioning everything. Okay. All right.
He's done. Flame.
Uh-huh.
Number 1.
Yep.
He can move. Oh, he's range of 3, so he doesn't need to move.
Yeah, it's already on me.
He's attacking you +1, so he's attacking for 4. Nothing. And then he's going to create fire, but it's already created.
Yeah.
The other guy is disarmed. He's already adjacent, so he doesn't move, and he will lose this disarm.
Okay.
And then Earth Demon, he takes 1 hit for the wound, and then he can move for -1, so 1. And then he can't do
This
that.
guy's right beside me.
Oh yeah, sorry,
so
that guy too. He'll attack -1, so 2. -1 is 1. I don't know if you have any shields.
No, I'll just lose 1.
Okay, and then he's within range to take 2.
Oh yeah,
Retaliate.
yeah. And I gain experience. Which did I take it? I think I took it by accident for that one before, so I'll just leave it at 6. I think. Yeah, I forgot to undo that experience I took when I couldn't retaliate to that black imp.
Oh
I think.
right.
Yeah. So I'll just leave it at 6. Pretty sure. Okay.
Okay, I think that's that. Those are good. This and this get shuffled.
So new round, it's an even one. So we needed a black imp on B. I feel like we need like this, and this one revealed maybe, and then we can make some like choices probably. I don't know, but then we have 3 more enemies in the mix, and that means we're all getting hammered even harder.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say. And like you getting one to be good so you can have Pierce when you're attacking a flame demon on you. I don't have my Pierce cards anymore. They're in my discard pile, so might be good, but kind of feel like ignoring the enemies and only hitting them when it's like convenient, but I only have like a move 2 right now. And I would have to jump to get over those guys, which I used up my jump already, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is annoying. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, yeah, I gotta shuffle my null back into my deck and draw it again. Yep.
I guess I have to short rest here. Would have loved to have long rested. That's a bad spot to long rest, and I have no cards in hand.
So right now 4 is valid for this 10 and this 9 to be part of its 3. But if this, like if I remove this one and this one, no, never mind. I'm not staying on the hex that they all line up to. I keep, like, it's hard to get this, but if someone moved there, you could pick up this, and this. Then what are you on?
Nothing.
Like, this is annoying.
11.
11 is there. But then that takes this 4 out of the equation, which right now we said was part of this one pointing to them. So you see how now it's shared. So
yeah.
That's why I want to see a couple more numbers to know, like, okay, are there any non-overlaps where we can take some away and they don't affect another one first? Yeah. Whoops, I'm looking at the wrong side.
Yeah, I'm short resting. Disarmed, so we're doing this. Need to get some heal, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. And that's 7 health. Bless myself. I think that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna do this and this. Get rid of the flame demon straight. Next time I do that. Okay.
All right. 62.
30. Imp. 76. Flame. 49, Earth, 42. Okay, and you said 60 something? 30, 42, 49. I'm first. Okay.
Kill the monsters you have. Oh, okay. So like spend a few rounds just fighting.
So I'm gonna heal 1, which will remove my poison. Then I can move for 2. Like I can reveal that one right beside me.
Yeah, I don't think killing earth demons, like spending all the time to kill all of them, makes sense. But one is kind of close, but he'll wound out, so that's kind of
I
great.
know. I'm just trying to like
I wouldn't even waste my
tighten him
time
a
with that
little
guy.
bit.
Because how much is he at 9?
He's at 9 out of 13.
Yeah, so if you just stay away from this one, you should never
Except
be
he
able to
has
reach
3
you.
move this round.
Yeah. So again, stay away from him, and then you're fine.
I can only move for 2.
But I can't get away from this guy either, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
So do I reveal the next one, or do I can either go this way, or I can go around like this and be right in between both of these and reveal them next turn, maybe?
Because remember, there's like a point where once we reveal a few of them, we can do a cheeky like, oh, okay, if I go here, I grab this one, you go here, you grab that one, boom, we got 2 done, and then we just need to go for the last one, and we don't need to sit there and play with all the enemies. But
I can heal myself for 2.
if you're gonna die,
I don't know.
because you've thrown all your cards away, then that's not a good strategy either. But you're not exactly destroying all the enemies on the board either, so it's like you're gonna still lose cards because it's taking long. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
So then I'm going to do this one. I'm going to suffer 4 damage, 2 and 2, to cause an enemy within range 3 to suffer an equal amount of damage, which is 4. I can consume that that fire. That enemy suffers plus 2 damage, so I can do 6 damage to somebody within range 3. Like I can
feel like you just get rid of the flame demon because he's got shields and he's gone.
Yeah,
That's
he's harder
great.
for me to fight.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I gain 1 XP for that. I used to get somebody off the board because I couldn't do an actual attack because of this.
Yep.
So, okay, done. That was me. Earth demons. 2 is going to go first. He's going to take a wound. Going to 4 on this die.
And you're saying he's
He moved
moving
for 3.
1, 2.
Yeah, then he attacks for -1, so he attacks for 2. Okay, I have no poison anymore, so I'm at 2.
Oh, you didn't step on the thing.
No, I didn't on purpose because I didn't want another enemy right there because I only have so much health and I don't want to lose all my cards.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, and then the other one is already adjacent to you. He's attacking you for 2. Plus 2 is 4.
Losing 4. I'll just block it all, sure.
Okay, and then he takes retaliate too.
Yeah, I'll move the sword. Somebody gets retaliated on.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, he's done. Flame. Just this one. He doesn't move. He has...
Yeah, he still hits me.
Yeah.
Cool. No fire. So what's the hit?
+0, so 3. 3. Okay. Then you.
All right. Yep. I'm just gonna hit this black imp for 2, no, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Heal oneself. Move the token back. And that's 0, so 5, killing this guy. If I killed an enemy, move a token back. And then I can move for 2. Oh, he's gone now, so I can do this. And it's an 8, so Earth Demon. I don't. No idea.
Oh, retaliate on the flame demon. Oh, yes. Retaliate on the flame demon that just hit you.
So that would have been giving me another XP, and then I'd be here instead.
Oh, he's 1 away now. Oh, that's helpful.
7 XP.
Okay. You're good?
I guess.
And the black imp, he is ranged. He will move away. Oh, he can't move, so he's attacking you with disadvantage. So it's 3 with disadvantage. -1. or nothing, nothing.
But I still retaliate for
Okay.
2.
And does this, he doesn't poison you, right? Because he.
Yeah, even if he
still
misses,
die.
I think,
Okay.
right?
Oh, sorry. And that's it.
Okay.
So reset these. And I can probably get rid of the earth guy right in front of me and then reveal
Yeah.
something. I don't know, but I got to also heal.
I'll just short rest, I guess. Or I could long rest. Do I care? No, I'll short rest, I guess. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Yes.
We don't know this token. We don't know this token. I want to try to get that one maybe. Then we can start grabbing, I think. All right. So for those watching, anyone who wants information, who can help calculate. So unfortunately, these enemy standees are big and clunky and all in the way here, but I'm standing on an 8. We have a couple unrevealeds here. We got a 10 down here. Remember, it's half. So like you can count from this one is 4 space exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this 8 points to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 10 points to this one. There's like lots of overlap. So like, again, a bunch might be pointing, might have 4 or 5 pointing to the same hex. So we can just pick which 3. We have to be super careful that we leave some behind that also point to another one.
Right.
Yeah, this is crazy actually. It's like part of me wants to have all information and then we just deduce which 3 to grab and we grab them as fast as possible, losing cards if we need to survive, grab them and end. But it's like, I don't know if we need them all available. I know we only need to do 9 supposedly to need to be revealed, but they might not be the right 9. And then losing cards to move some. I don't know if that's like the play, but then you got to run across the map to do that. I don't know. You don't want to have all the info available. I understand. Yeah. So, any hex. Yeah. So, like, are you on a hex, for example, that has, you know, this 11 that is half is, it's 6 away, exactly 6. Nope, you're not, you're within 6. That's not happening. This one is 2 away. You're not there. This one is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have, this one is pointing to your hex. This one is not. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not. This one is not. None of these are. So Mel is not on a good hex. I'm staying on this one. Itself points to it. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one does. This one doesn't. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. And we don't know anything else. So right now we're not on hexes we can pick anything up. But we can start thinking about where hexes are that do. I don't know. Maybe use your bingo chips to mark every hex a token points to. Oh God.
Yeah, then it's crazy.
But that's maybe what we need to do. I think we just mark ones that at least 3 point to.
Well, then you're marking this one, right? We said this one was 1, or this one 1, 2. This points to itself, and then this one 1, 2, 3, 4. So
Yeah.
this one is 1.
Like you literally have to check all 40 hexes that are on here every single time.
I think this one was, I think this one was one as well, but let's see, because this one pointed and then this 10, 1, 2, 3, no, not that one.
But the 9, no.
I think it was like up here somewhere, wasn't it?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
This
4.
is
Yeah,
nuts.
this is
Like,
one.
why is this made so long because of this?
That
This is
one's one.
crazy. I guess, yeah.
Mhm.
But again, I ranted for an hour. So we've really only been playing for like an hour and 45 minutes on a 2-tile scenario. And we're like nowhere. It's crazy. Crazy.
1, 2, 3. Oh, this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those are the only 2 right now that I can see, but please tell me if I'm missing one. I think this is also one, is it not? The 10 gets
Edgar
to this
says
one.
you're really unlucky. Still didn't find 1 to 3, which is best choice to remove first. Yeah, because they barely reach anywhere, right? So like the 4 might be best to grab because it barely reaches anywhere.
Yeah, I think this is 1 if it connects to the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And then the 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4.
So
I think that's right.
let's try to reveal more. At least that's what I'm going to try to do.
I need to heal this turn, sorry, but I will next.
You do
turn.
whatever. I don't care. Let's just go. Ready?
Yep.
27.
29. Imp is 43. Flame 46. And 79. Okay, you are before me. Then 29. Then Imp. Then Flame. Then Earth. You are first.
Drifter. All right, I'll attack this imp here for 3, 4, 5. Gain XP. 6. Killed. Token. I move my thing back 1. Let's move this back 1. Nope, this card. Then I'll move 2. 1, 2. Reveal. It's a 5. We need some kind of enemy.
Mm-hmm. Flame.
And then I'll heal 2 self, which will just remove poison.
Put that where you want it.
Flame Demon.
Flame Demon are doing an explosive. They're not moving and they're attacking at range 4. So.
Yeah, I can't move it far enough to not hit you, so
That's fine.
it'll hit me and then blow up around me. Weird. All right, so now this is a 5, so half that is 2.5 rounded up. So this points exactly 3 spaces away and itself.
Oh,
So
then
it does point at this one.
And then it points at this one. 1, 2, 3. And this one, 1, 2. So 7 is also 1.
Yeah, but once we take away 3 of those, then these lights turn off, for example.
Mhm.
So it's like, it's still kind of annoying, but it's still not the 1 to 3 that Edgar is saying we should try to remove first because those reach less, unfortunately. But the 3 reaches the exact same as a 4. So a 4 and a 3 should be the same kind of number because they both have the same reach to them. So a 1 and a 2 are the same. Like a 9 and a 10 are the same because they both reached the same amount, right?
The 5 is the stone 2. From the 4.
So the 5 is itself. The 4 reaches it.
Oh, and the 9, I think, right?
The 9 is 4 spaces. No.
Oh,
1, 2, 3. No. This definitely doesn't reach it. This one doesn't reach it. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4 doesn't reach it.
Oh, he retracted. He retracted.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. I'm still not seeing like it. Like, again, these all are hexes. But once we step on one, it turns off all the others and we take it away. So it's like, it's fine. But then that means we probably need to reveal like all these, like I keep saying, is like, unless we start moving. And is there one to move that makes them work? I don't know.
The 9 is rounded up to 5.
The 9 is rounded up to 5. Correct. So it's the same as a 10. So 9 and 10 are the same,
if
right?
we put one on the wrong one, just tell me which one I did wrong if I counted as
9.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, maybe it was this one? Maybe it was the 4 shouldn't have
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this doesn't point to here, but Is it still reached by anything else?
No, maybe that was the one that was wrong.
Oh,
Okay,
I
thank you,
see.
thank you.
So this 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to it.
So
Itself
2
points to it. And the 8, 1, 2, 3, 4
Oh, yeah,
points to
so
it.
it was right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Okay.
pointed to. It's pointed to by the 10, the 8, and itself.
Okay. The loot spot on, or the loot spot, I hate that thing. On the right to the 5.
Loot spot on the right to the 5. So in the center, B space is a hex.
Is a hex.
So that's being pointed to by not. 1, 2, 3, not.
No.
Not.
Nope, I don't think that one is either.
No, no. Nope. Not even 1 points there. I love that, like, Yogi, I know you're making fun of me earlier about like misunderstanding and light bulbs firing off and you think it's entertaining to watch me get frustrated with things that I should be enjoying or whatever you're kind of hinting at. But I love the way like you're confused by it and other people in chat are confused by it and multiple people said they played it wrong. So like, I feel totally justified that it deserves this complexity 3, but it's like, why is this complex? I like the puzzle idea to it though. It is fun. This is interesting. It's definitely a unique scenario, but yeah, definitely messy. So please retract any assumptions you have that these rules are beautiful and any complaints I have are not justified because like, obviously it's confusing.
Complexity 8, yes.
Yeah, everyone's confused. So it's great. I feel great about myself, but I wish I didn't. All right.
All right, you're first. Oh, you're going.
Frig.
Yeah. Did you do your top? I think you only moved.
Yeah, I attacked a black imp. I moved through it. I stepped.
Okay.
We revealed stuff. We got enemy. We started playing the numbers game, putting bingo chips down, trying to win.
Are you done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to do the top first, which is an attack of 2, but I can add 3 because my current hit point value is less than half rounded up of my max. I get 1 XP. This is a range, so it's disadvantage. I'm attacking for 5 on that guy with disadvantage. Well, I'll take this one so I can heal myself for 1. And then he is dead because that was 5, 6. He's dead. Okay. And then
I think you just need to reveal that one. I wish you did earlier. This one needs to come flip.
Well,
but yeah, but I guess you don't want enemies, so.
Well, I only had 3 health, so I just needed to heal. So I'm going to heal for 5. Oh, God.
But you can still do it, right?
Nope.
Oh.
And then I will muddle and I'll create air. And I get 1 XP.
Yeah, then I'm going to just start taking tokens off then. And we'll just deal with what remains. I don't want to stay here forever.
No, I understand, but I only had 2 health and I didn't have very many cards.
I know. I can get to it now and do it myself. But then I'm near you for short resting and long resting damage, which is not good either.
I still have, I'm not short resting, not yet.
I know.
But...
Okay. And enemies probably still?
Yeah, flame. I don't know which one's
got a 1 right here.
He's not
and a
moving.
2.
He's attacking at range 4. He's attacking for 3. 3.
3. Boo, boo.
Okay, then the other one is not moving. He's attacking with disadvantage. 0 or minus.
Oh yeah, retaliate right on somebody. Both of them.
Yeah.
Next one. 2 damage on number 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's dead?
Boom. Loot token.
Got it. And then 2 damage on number 2.
And that gets me an experience. Yay.
And then the second attack is going to do 2 damage.
2 damage. Oh, what was that number? Jesus. I forget what my health die was at. Quick. Oh, I just picked it up. A 4. So I'm looking for a 2. 2.
Okay. And then Earth Demons, number 5 is going to go first. He can move plus, so he can move for 3. He's just going to go like that. He's attacking for 3. Oh, there is air to consume, so he's going to add -2. Oh, wonderful. So he's attacking for 1. 1 on you first. And then retaliate.
Retaliate, sure.
Okay, on number 5.
Oh man,
2.
they're almost using up my card here. I gotta hurry and reduce it
This
again.
one can move for 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I think he's trying to get to this space,
Sure.
and then he can't hit you. Okay. And then, sorry, that air is gone. All right.
New round. We get another imp in the middle, I think.
Yep, I think.
But we can put them on an adjacent hex, and I'll put them like here.
One. Just gonna get shuffled now.
So,
Back.
I see there's another hex. Edgar says to the right of loot, with red marker, point by 7, 10, and 4. So I think this space.
Okay.
4 does point to it. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, yes.
Yeah. And 10.
And 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. This game, man, I don't know. It's like made, it's like, yeah. It's definitely, yeah, made by clever people trying to entertain clever people.
Okay, so Edgar, which is the best one to pick up first? I'm thinking.
I still would like to see this or this, and then we can start ripping them off.
Okay.
Like, because, like, if you stand here, you have to remove the 7, the 4, and the 10. And now those are not there. So this turns off probably. This turns off.
But I
This
think,
turns off.
yeah, but I think
They
that,
would all these would be removed. I think that would be the only hex then that
Right.
would be lit up.
and I think that's the best. We keep the 11 because the 11 shoots this way further. So
Yeah, Dexamite, it's hard. I know. I could zoom in more, but then you can't even see it because all the stuff and like counting. I know on a screen. Yeah, I know. Imagine watching on like a phone. Like, yeah, you're not figuring it out. You need like pencil and paper, like to draw the hex out and like count them out. Yeah, it's messy. Yeah, so it's like all these guys are in the way. Like I need to be more above, but then you can't see the enemies that way. Jacko, thank you so much for the super chat.
you.
People smarter than me are giving good advice.
thank you. Oh, never mind. Refund, please. Thank you. Yogi will have to catch the replay as have stuff to do today.
No
Yogi,
worries.
no
Yogi,
problem.
thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you. We didn't
Thank you for your
anticipate
help.
it going this long.
Have fun doing adult stuff and not just hanging out and playing games. All right. Okay.
So ideally, this is my brain thinking, maybe this one actually is the best one to stand on. Like walk through, I can walk through that one, stand on here,
And just
remove
rip it
this.
off the board.
We'll remove this, this, and this. We still have those 9s, the 10s.
Yes.
Like those ones.
I
kind
think
of have the wide
removing the super high numbers and the super low numbers first are best. This is what I think.
Yeah.
Because the ones in the middle kind of reach more spaces, maybe, is my theory.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I go to 11. I walk through that blank one.
Yeah.
Which could also
Yes.
point to 11.
Yes.
Okay. So that I will go and do that. I will not do a top if you want to fight what we got on the board a little bit or something.
Or reveal another token.
But I'll reveal this one and I'll land here. So I need to move 1.
Oh, I
2,
could fight a flame demon.
1, 2, 3. What's this one? Oh, yeah. And then I'll forgo a top, which is this one. Okay. And I'll go later. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
Make my brain hurt.
Yeah, no, this is like the first game back, and this is what's happening. It's crazy. Like, about continuing the campaign. I think we
All
need to play
points-
different games, is what this is telling me today.
All points are valid that you said earlier.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Like honestly, like I'm judging today's playthrough, and unfortunately, this is a scenario we have. Trying not to judge it based on a single scenario, but it's definitely making me feel like maybe I do need to take a permanent break from Frosthaven and play different games because the designer is targeting different people than me.
All right, I'm going
I
74.
think. I'm fine to admit that.
37, 30, and 83. What number are you?
23.
23. So you're first. Black Imp. Oh, no, sorry. Flame. Black Imp. Me. Earth. Okay, Drifter.
Okay. I'm gonna attack Flame Demon, I guess. For 5. 4, but with Pierce 2. That's enough. He's dead. No retaliate.
That's number 2.
See ya, bro. Yeah, number 2's gone. Drop loot in here.
Oh, sorry. So there's no more flame demons right now.
Yep.
That's good.
Okay. I'm gonna just heal 6 self because I just remembered and I should probably just do it anyway. Well, I don't have poison on me and stuff. And I can move for 3. I was thinking of maybe moving up to this one if you're going through that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 3.
3 is Earth.
So that reaches 2 spaces away, just like the 4 does. So that hits this one, and if we want to move it, it's more. It hits
1,
this
2,
one.
3, 4, 5. Okay, so then I think that is a token then, right? Because the 9 hits it as well. So
9,
the 3 hits it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't.
No, this one. Sorry.
9. Oh, this one.
1. Oh no. Sorry. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now we need what kind of enemy? Flame demon.
Yeah. Oh, it's right here. No, Earth.
Earth on. Earth is even, so it's definitely flame demon.
Okay.
Try to keep it away from you, maybe, or maybe not in the way, so I can move to a different token if I want. Maybe it's the right play. Okay, if you're adjacent to exactly one enemy, move the token back 1 slot on your character card. Got him. Okay, done Zerino.
All right, Black Imp. Black Imp can move for 1 and range 3.
This one is a rune. 5 and 10 hit it. 5, 1, 2, 3, yes. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes.
All right, so 3 is 1. Okay.
So if I wanted to next turn, I pick that up, but then
And then you can still move.
it goes away, the 10 goes away, and the 5 goes away.
Which is fine because those are not numbers that we need for the 11 that I'm going to.
I thought the
right now.
10 was reaching the 11, or no?
Yeah, but I can take the 11 itself, the 4 and the 7.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So that works, and
but
that's
then
3.
what is this one?
We don't know, but I'll find out as I walk through. Okay, so the Imp can move for 1, and he has range of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to go here. 1, 2, 3. Attacking you for 2, and then poisoning you. Then me. All right, I can move for 4. So I'm going to move 1 onto this one. This is a 6.
So it reaches even 3 spaces away and itself.
So even was...
Which it reaches this one. It's now part of this equation. And then the 4 doesn't reach it. 11 doesn't reach it. 5 doesn't reach it. The 3 reaches it. And the 8 maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, the 8 reaches it.
Okay, so this is 1.
And the 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reaches it. So this one has 4 reaching it, including itself. So some can be left behind.
Okay, so I'm really here. Let's put this guy and do a big attack.
But there probably is another space that it all lines up to that's not on that rune, but do that one instead so Mel gets a loot, question mark. I think the Earth Demons are only there to obstruct the view on the token. 100%. 100%. They're way too
100%.
big. Way too big and annoying.
Okay. And then I continue my move to this space. I want the loot, but I can't because, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I want to take these tokens. So that is my move. Then I'll forgo my top action. So that'll just go in my discard pile to take this ruin. Okay, so I'm going to take 11. We said we'll take 4.
Well, no, you're on that hex.
Yeah.
So now you have to remove 3 tokens that are pointing to that.
Which we said 11,
11 is
4,
pointing.
and 7.
That's what you want to remove?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Because that doesn't affect any of some of these other ones.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so if we do that.
And then put 1 on your board. Now you have +3 pierce or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so now this one.
Any character with a Radiant Stone adds 3 pierce to all their attacks.
I think just this one goes away now because that was connected to that 4. I think that's the only one that goes away.
This one again.
That's a 6.
3 hexes away.
And
so
it was the 6, the 5, and the... No. The 8, the 10, and the 6 do this one. The 3, the 8.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, we got 1.
1 stone collected.
And I think Rob can get 1 on his turn, and then we can try to figure
So
out
for
the
sure
last
this
one.
one's still legit?
Yeah, because it's the
It's
3,
stealth?
the 8.
Where's the 8?
Under the mint imp.
1, 2, 3. No,
Oh.
it's not in 4 away.
Oh, the 5.
It's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And
the 5 is 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. So it's the 5, the 3, and the 10.
What about the 6? What is pointing at the 6?
The 10, the 9, and the 6, I think.
So if we take away the 10, then it ruins that.
Oh, the 8 is also actually.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 8's part of the 6. Itself is part of it.
And then the 9.
And the 9. 1, 2.
I think.
3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Okay, so you can leave the 10. If I take the 3, I take the 3, the 10, and the 8. And
Then we
you could
still
take
have
the 6 because it's the 6.
the 9.
Oh, but the 8's part of it.
We have to move the 5 back 1, and then we can take it.
Okay. So do I need to do that to lose a card, or are you okay to lose a card? Like, what's the play here?
We'll have to find out after this round finishes and see who takes the damage and stuff that's still incoming.
Okay, so let's finish
Oh,
this.
and then this. Okay. So then
Please get me through this.
I'm done.
QBR, I see your message. I'm not saying that right, probably. Love seeing this back on the table. I'll have to watch the whole thing later today from the start. Just wanted to comment to let you know I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
I
so
appreciate
much.
you watching.
Thank you. Okay, Earth Demons. Earth Demon number 2 is going to go first.
You take 5, 10, and 6, Rob.
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'll wait.
We'll
Edgar,
wait.
take your time. Type it in. We got to finish the turn
Okay,
anyway.
Earth Demons are only moving for 1. So number 2 is going first. 1, 2, 1, 2. Unfortunately, he's going for you. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't care. Just
And then he's
tell me when I'm
attacking
losing.
you for 4.
And I have poison, so extra.
For -1, so 3 plus poison is 4.
4.
And he's going to create Earth. And then this guy, he's going to go like, I think like that. 1, 2. And then this guy, like that. Okay, done. That's the end of that round. This is going to get shuffled.
Let's reset this back to 1. It's odd round.
Back now. Okay, I need to.
Yeah, like I want to grab loot because we're looking for that thing, but it's exactly the situation where like I automatically don't care about loot because I'm trying to win and survive, but we probably should grab loot. Like I don't know, like it's annoying.
Okay.
I don't know.
So is there a way that we can get both of these this turn? And then we just have to survive, even if we have to throw cards away. 10, 5, and 3. Okay. 10, 5, and 3 for token on 3, which is Rob. And then 6, 8, and 9 for token on 6. So we can. That doesn't overlap any numbers. Okay, we can get both of them this turn.
Okay.
Okay, so then I'm just going to move.
And then we survived the end of the round, which we can because you probably got cards to toss and stuff, right? So I don't need to move. I just need to forgo my top action, right?
I need to move, but I can
10,
do that
5,
so I can
3,
heal.
6, 8, 9.
And then I can forgo.
On 3.
Doesn't matter.
I'm on
but
the
I'll
3, so I
forgo
can take the
this.
3. And you forgo a top, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna go early so that they don't go on with that token by accident.
Oh yeah,
for
that's
me.
true.
So I need this one, and then I need, what's my earliest card? This one. That will give me a loot at the end of my turn, and I'll draw additional. So.
Oh yeah, loot. Forgot about that too. Sure. All right, 32.
25. Okay, imp. Yep, there's one. 5. Flame, 49. Earth, 93. Okay. Imp is just going to shield and heal and create any element, which we don't want it to be earth,
you need?
and we don't want it to be fire.
You like air? Sounds good.
Sure.
Pain conduit.
Okay, I'm going to heal oneself. Going to 9. Then I will move for 2. 1, 2. Then I will heal myself for 2. Need that for survival. That's the bottom of that. I'll forgo my top action on this card. And Edgar says I take the 6, the 8, and the 9. The 6.
Grab that loot token while you're there, so you don't forget.
And the 8.
You
Okay.
get a hide.
Oh, and I'll choose another one. After you draw a loot card, draw 1 additional loot card.
Rock root.
Ah, I think I need that. Okay, and then we take one of those on there. And do I have anything else I can do? No, I'm done. Oh, that is what I need.
Drifter.
Good.
I'll just forgo the top of this card to do whatever I'm supposed to do here with this.
Yep. 10, 5, and 3.
Put one on my board, so I have a stone. Now I have +3. Okay. And then I'll move up to 4 move so I can get some loot somewhere. Probably furthest away from as many enemies as possible, but I don't think.
If you can get a
can't
straight
jump.
line of flame.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I don't know, whatever. End of turn loot.
Good. Oh, we upgraded our loot.
3 lumber.
Woo!
I got a lumber +1.
I don't remember when that
Whoa.
happened. But
I don't either. Wow, looting is awesome now. I forgot. We get extra wood. Yay! Anyways, okay. Next person, Flame Demons.
Flame Demon's going to shoot in a straight line.
Bring it.
He's not moving at range. Just 2, 1, 2. Yep.
So he hits you.
He hits me for +1, so 4. Okay.
Earth
And then
Demons.
Earth Demons. They are moving for 1 only.
This guy
He's
doesn't need to
already
move.
Adjacent. He's attacking for -1 all adjacent enemies. 2, -1.
And Earth will push you.
2 on me. 1 and 2.
And then number 5, how much move?
1.
Good.
Okay. Yep.
And then 1.
Nothing. Okay.
Good.
And then
Turns
we win.
over.
Oh, thank God.
This goes down. We win. We read. I want to grab this loot. I do. And we probably could have been fine.
We'll check the loot thing and see how far down it was to see if we even could have got it.
But that's why I kept looking over at the deck and saw it was like this and was like, okay, even if we draw like half the deck, which isn't even half the deck, we still have all these cards. 3 coins, lumber, coins, axe nut, hide, coin, lumber. There it is.
There he is. 4 from 5
5,
from the
5th card from the bottom. This game and the loot mechanics, it might just, again, because we're playing 2-player and we see less loot and we draw less loot and we're not playing the game as intended, I guess.
Edgar says suggestion to change normal coin to check in 1.
Normal coin to
Like to check 1.
check in 1.
Like we trade, so you got a normal coin.
Every time we find a single coin. So sometimes there's like 6 of those in the deck probably, right?
Yeah. I mean,
What do we have now? We have a single coin. This is a single coin. Yeah, because if what I read before is correct, this is gatekeeping us from finishing this game. So we will have to, the more we don't see these now, the more we literally are supposed to because the designer thinks us we care to play their game for like really no reason, is checking off every single one of these, or like all the cards. Somehow we got to grind. I think the number, somebody said like it could prolong it. No, I don't even know if that's right. It's like 12 extra grinding scenarios or 10 to 20 extra scenarios added on because you're like grinding these. But I don't know if you need to grind them all. But there is a whole other card. So if that's the case, where our loot luck and our lack of wanting to loot, because we want to win the scenario, which is like part of the fun, is just winning and getting like a little bit of loot while you're there. This makes me just not want to try to finish the game, because at some point we're just going to get to this going, oh, we just got to pick a side scenario because we need somewhere to loot. And we're just looting and looting and hoping to find this and getting sad every time we draw this or this or this or this or this. Like,
I mean, I'm happy I drew this because this is part of my personal quest. But other than that,
but I also don't want to house rule a poorly designed game, because a lot of aspects of this were jammed in and aren't the greatest. They like, whoever was sitting around the table that agreed that some of these things should be in the game, I don't know, or whoever didn't tell the designer no when they should have. Unfortunately, the playtesters, either the playtesters aren't being listened to, or aren't speaking up, or don't represent the average player properly, or something, you know? Like, obviously people are going to spend their free time playtesting for free, assuming they're free playtesters, because probably they wouldn't be paying you. If they are, that's amazing. But yeah, it's just sad that if that's the case, that because we're playing 2-player and we only see a few loot tokens out of a giant loot deck and we never will find this, we have to house rule it. Otherwise, we have to play the game longer for no reason. I don't know.
We don't know.
I'm not sure, man. I'm thinking of just quitting this game for real. Like, this is raging me even more now that I see this.
But that's the thing. You need to find the right tick box amongst the list of ticks. We don't know.
Is that what it is?
We don't know. Or is that are you asking, or are you saying? Because we're not sure.
So you're saying if I loot this the first time, we may knock this mechanic out and we're good and we're lucky?
And even Graham is saying, do it once anyway, see what's going on.
Okay. I see, okay.
Because maybe it gives us more information, like, oh, you didn't find the right one. Try again.
Yeah. I mean, we could keep playing, and once we finally see this once, we kind of know what it is, and maybe it's fun. Maybe I'm like, yeah, I want to play more to check more boxes. But it just scares me because we know from having the single chest shuffled in the loot deck, we never see it. And people are saying, house rule it, put it in the top 3 cards, put it in the top 6 cards. Because if you're never seeing these, we never see these. Like, these, we don't earn any of these.
I think we've gotten one in like 40 scenarios.
But because the loot deck is the same size for a 2-player game, when there's less loot being dropped because there's less enemies, we're only 2 bodies trying to collect the loot. I don't know. We're going to see less loot cards in that same size loot deck. So we're supposed to house rule it to kind of enjoy it? I don't know. Oh, using an app to check the loot deck? Yeah, that's fun. But yeah. So I did cheat and say it was there. Oh, so...
Oh, because he got fed up with making the loot deck.
Yeah, Daxamite says, I got fed up with making the loot decks, so I started using an app to tell me what loot I had picked up, which I didn't know how to set to say the magic coin was there. So I did cheat and say it was there.
That's okay.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to say, but it's like...
Yeah.
I could play other dungeon crawlers that don't have all the extra fluff in, trying to sound smart and trying to be more complex. And I don't mind drinking cheap wine versus expensive wine. Like, just give me some cheap, dirty dungeon crawler wine.
Yeah. And
have fun bashing heads, upgrading characters, and drawing loot and getting stupid loot. That's just fun that I'm getting stupid loot. But I play this game and I get nothing, I feel like. And it's just missing that magic of a dirty dungeon crawler. It has the amazing mechanics, amazing puzzle. Like this scenario, I'm complaining about how the rules of it are, but I love this. I think this is so unique. Like, there's whole board games that aren't as cool as this single scenario is in this game, right?
Yeah, I just wasn't ready for that today. I
wasn't ready either.
I didn't know that's what we were getting into.
But it's sad that we're working towards, like, you know, something that, again, this is the problem with like video games too, right? And even some movies, I feel, and stories, right? They fall off and have bad endings because the people who design it and write it and know the ending don't understand that how the community is going to take it, and don't play test it, don't reveal it. And so it's not corrected. And then when everyone hits it, it's like, oh, this is garbage. But it's like, oh, the playtesters didn't really play that far and find out that it was that bad. And it had a deadline and needed to be just rushed out the door anyway by the end.
Yeah.
So the first few scenarios get played a lot, right? As everyone's trying them out and they become more solid. But the ending, it always sometimes just misses. And I'm just worried. And I know I'm talking on my ass because I've not made it there. So what do I know? And I can't just believe everything I read, but I'm getting worried.
Okay, so I have an idea. I mean, you do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
But what if you put a poll for those of the people that are watching now to say, do we continue this?
Would they say yes?
But I don't know that they will.
Yeah, they do.
You
They
think?
do for sure. Yeah. 100%. And just house rule it. That's going to be the answer. Is house rule it to make it more enjoyable for us, make it not last forever, make us not hate our life. And
But I think some of these people might think like, oh no, move on to something else that you're enjoying
no,
more.
but I want to decide that. I don't need them to decide. Like I'm okay making the decision myself to just, and I know everyone would say the same thing. And I hear this all the time. Rob, play what you enjoy. Dustin comments just recently about that too. Like, I'd rather see a game that you all enjoy, no matter what it is, even if we're choosing not to play your favorite game, because everyone has different tastes, right? But yeah, I don't know. I still might play another one. Like, I'm not giving up on it right now, but it's just like I'm being open and like, I'm sorry if I'm pissing a bunch of Frosthaven fans off, but like, it's really this hobby is crowded and there's a lot of choice. And you know, I know there's other dungeon crawlers that I would have, even old ones, I'd have more, so many other board games I'd have more fun playing than setting up this, to be honest. But yeah, but I freaking love playing the scenarios in this game. It kind of is the same idea with, what's the other big box game that was around the same time? The anime one? Madara.
Oh, yes.
Madara is just a copy of Sword and Sorcery. So I'm not giving Madara any praise for its scenarios because it's literally just a ripoff of Sword and Sorcery with an anime coding wrapped around it and a story. A more advanced story. Okay. But I loved playing those scenarios in Madara. I love that from the beginning of turn one to the end of a scenario. Loved it. But the rest of it, I just could care less. But I know why, because it was just, those guys were inspired by Sword and Sorcery, literally ripped off Sword and Sorcery. Of course I love it, because I love the Sword and Sorcery scenarios. And I love how Sword and Sorcery doesn't have a lot of extra story. It's to the point. There's discovery, there's branching paths. Even the city phase is like, in the second Sword and Sorcery, is like, not even that complex. It doesn't add on hours and hours. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And the loot. You're always getting loot. Loot, right?
Yep.
Massive Darkness 2.
Oh.
It's cheesy, silly, based on the zombicide. I'm not feeling like engaged mentally as much, but it's like on the other end of the spectrum, like they did loot right. You're like always looting, upgrading, buying stuff after between scenarios, you're shopping.
So much dice rolling.
So much, like it's
handfuls of dice.
It's just dirty, filthy, guilty pleasure, dungeon crawling fun, right? It's like, I need something in the middle, and I don't know, this is like crazy. Anyways, I don't know where I'm actually going. Yeah, Edgar says, I absolutely hate Sword and Sorcery, but I love Madara.
Oh, see, I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
I don't hate Madara, but I love Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah, I'm the type where gameplay is number one, right? Like ever since I first wrapped my hands around, a painful Nintendo Entertainment System controller, you know, that rectangle beauty that hurts, you know, your fingers when you play for too long. I understood that, like, who cares that Mario is trying to help a princess, and what are these Goombas, and why are there turtles, and is Bowser like the parent? Like, who cares about what story is going on, right? The mechanics in that game, you know, all of a sudden, like the movement, the jumping, the running, the dodging, the fact there's no input delay, like the gameplay is so solid in that, like, who cares what Mario's doing? It's just so fun, and the design is there that like the gameplay is key. Who cares about where it is, the theme, the story, whatever? Who cares you're like an Italian plumber or whatever? It's like, none of it even matters. It's all silly. But man, pushing those buttons, jumping, the timing, it's just, the gameplay is number one. So like playing the game, the scenario part of it, from first turn, picking cards, until winning or losing at the end, is the best part. And in between, that's why the Outpost phase I don't like. That's why Madara's huge giant story I don't care about. It's like, just get me to the game. Oathsworn, it didn't have great gameplay. That's the problem with that one. It had like kind of cool story, but then like the gameplay was, yeah, it's garbage. Generic mediocre box of garbage. But yeah, so Madara, same thing. Gameplay. So I love the gameplay in this so much. But the stuff on the side, it's just, I know other people are saying the same thing. Like, why did they add all this extra stuff in? And they ruined some of the beauty of Gloomhaven. They added extra stuff for no reason. They made one of the worst setup games and teardown games in the industry even worse, like even longer with teardown setup. Teardown setup and teardown. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. But anyways, we win. So let's read. I don't know. We still have like another 2 hours of stuff to do probably, but you know, okay. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think, but yeah. Okay. So we read 112.4, but we do that after a bunch of other steps, right?
I don't even remember what we did.
Recover all discarded and lost items and ability cards. Reset your dials to max. Remove all conditions. Remove all of the crappy cards in your deck from your modifier decks. Gain experience from dials.
Okay, so our bonus experience is 10.
So I didn't get my battle goal because I needed like 13 experience before any other experience, so that didn't happen. So it's 10 plus this.
Yep.
I got 19. 274. Oh, I'm 1 away from leveling up. So if the scenario conclusion gives us XP, I'm leveling up to 6. Uh-oh.
Okay, I think I did get my battle goal because my battle goal was to have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard pile at the end of the scenario. And I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I get a check for that. I was nervous. Okay.
Tom says, I'll be in the minority. No, Tom, you're not in the minority. You're actually the majority. So the majority of people who subscribe and watch our channel every week don't care when we play Frosthaven. They don't watch it. They don't tune in. They don't watch it later. They prefer to play one-off games, no games with spoilers. You know, we have more non-Haven fans that watch our channel than we do have Haven fans. Makes sense, right? But then again, their favorite games that they watch maybe even has less people watching, and there's less fans of the games that you'd rather watch, right? You know? So Tom's saying, I'll be in the minority, but if you left this one on the shelf forevermore, I'd not be sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh, plus 2 XP for the challenge. Yep.
Oh, no. I did get more XP. No, I do have to level up. That means our difficulty is probably going to go up. 276.
I think it might not actually.
Oh, okay. All right.
Until I level up 1 more.
All right. So we got XP. Gold from loot cards. How much gold is gold worth?
Gold is worth 3.
So I have 11. Okay. Then we won. So we get resources from loot cards.
Yep.
So I 5 lumber and 1 axe nut.
And I also noted down I got the 1 rock root for my personal quest.
So I have 10 lumber.
Okay.
1 axe nut, 3 hide. Okay. Gain check marks for achieving battle goals.
Did that.
Read the scenario conclusion. And that is 112.4. Okay. Oddwood conclusion. Working in the north for as long as you have, you'd think snow would be the last thing you'd want to see. And yet, here you are, drenched in sweat, flame coursing around you, and all you want is a nice 3-day blizzard. But you have found it, the last stone. You cleave through the flame demons, snatch up the final orange rock, and dash free of the cave. The fresh air is incredible. The demons, though fierce, do not give pursuit. And so, with your stash of heat stones now secure, you make your way gladly back to Frosthaven. Gain 5 sun symbols. Is that experience symbol? I think that's experience in this game, right?
Yep. Each.
Oh yeah, it's written on our sheet. Duh. So 5 more XPs. I got the eraser here. 1 sec.
Actually, I can make a 1 to 6. That's fine.
281.
Oh, good.
281. 281. Okay. Oh, for each unrevealed dousing rune.
Oh, unrevealed.
Oh man, for unrevealing them,
I already gave myself 5.
Here
so.
I was saying we need to reveal all of them. Good thing chat had me there and said, don't do it. Don't do it. 3 of them. So we
I
gained
need 10 more.
15 each. Yeah, 10 more.
Thank you.
Don't forget Frosthaven checkmark for challenge. Did you get that?
I did not. Oh, that gives us a perk.
Yeah, we don't even know how to play this game, so I don't even know what we're doing. We need to give up on it, I think.
I'm
for
at
real.
206 out of 210.
We
That
just
sucks.
don't know what we're doing. Without chat, we'd like be so lost, and I'd have to like care more.
We probably wouldn't. I don't know what we probably would skip
It'd be
some
so
of this
broken. It'd be broken.
stuff.
We'd still be playing scenario 3 and be stuck or something. Seriously, that's the problem. It's so complex. We need like 30 something viewers watching to keep us in check, or just one Edgar.
Yep, one Edgar usually does it.
And a little bit of Raw. Edgar at Raw, a little bit Yogi in there too. Just keeping us in check.
So remind us that we need to do that perk, I guess, or we do it now.
Yeah, do whatever. What are we doing?
The town guard. We can add. We can choose one of these things.
Oh, what do you want?
We
Just
already
tell
did
me, I'll
those.
grab it.
Let me see. Replace a -10 card with a +30 card.
What do you like? What sounds good? It's even. Probably one near the top is usually the play.
Yeah, let's do this. Replace a -10 card with a +30 card, and 1 -20 gain any 1 material resource.
So +30 and a -20 gain any 1 resource.
Yeah.
Okay.
+30. And
So this goes on the bottom.
we're
These
gonna
go on the
read
top. Done.
19.2.
Oh, we're gonna have to do fighting too right now, probably because we're in winter, right?
Yeah, likely.
Damn. Okay.
19.2 we have to read for that.
19.2. Oh, that's on the other side of this page.
Oh, convenient.
Our removable page. Job posting.
I don't know. It doesn't tell me on here. It's
19.2?
Yep.
All right, Santha wants you to check out the spot called Paradise Cave, short walk from here. Glint, the Inox records keeper, hands over the bounty assignment to a group of mercenaries who nod in appreciation. A second group steps up, and the Inox hands them their task. There's reports of a hot spring surrounded by edible green tin berries. Take a look and report back. Another bounty to another group. You step up to the counter in the town hall for your assignment, and Glint rummages through some papers. Right, you lot. What do I have left? Glint spots a wadded up paper crammed under the leg of his counter and bends down to grab it. The furniture goes back to wobbling as he smooths the paper out on the countertop. Yeah, this is something. He leans in to look at the ink smudged on the bounty sheet. Looks like the report says, cave that smells like fish. Some cartographer came by a while back and said he found a cave that smelled really bad. It's super important to Frosthaven that you check it out. Importance like in italics, like
Yeah.
it's super important that you check it out. Looks like it's right around ... He looks at the page and chuckles ruefully, revealing a gold tooth. Wow, that's a ways out there. Good luck. So we got new scenario, Rising Brine 83.
Okay, and we just completed 33 Thoughtwood. Okay.
So that's probably a side scenario, not needed kind of thing.
Okay. Beautiful.
So do you have the stickers for it and stuff, so remember to put it on and when we get to that step in our finishing up our game?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
We need to gain 2 inspiration also.
Oh yeah, let me do that first.
We gain all scenario awards. Let's check.
Can you tell me the erasers, sorry?
Yeah. I feel like I didn't read all the scenario awards. 112.4, but maybe I did.
I feel like it was a small box when you put it up.
Yeah, we need to gain Ember Energy Source, item number 244.
Okay, 1 second, 1 second.
And we need to add section links to the calendar in 3 weeks.
Okay, 1 second.
Good thing I remember to go back.
Okay.
Oh, Edgar's saying, did you take card 244? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I just realized.
Getting there.
Yeah,
Getting there.
Edgar's also has us too, in case I didn't remember.
244?
244 Ember Energy Source.
244.
During your turn, increase the printed attack, move, targeting, or range numeral value of one of your abilities by 1. I like that actually. That is cool.
What level are you going to? 6?
Yeah.
You can only hold 3. I mean, you can take that.
But I have like 3 spare that I'm not even using.
I know.
Do you have space?
No, I can only hold 2 right now. Or yeah, I can only hold 2 right now until I level up 1 more.
But do you have any attacks that target multiple things?
No.
I have like 1, but
But
it's
what
like
about
a weak.
increasing your range? Like, do you have, or just your
No,
attack
I
number?
want to
No?
always do melee. So, but I can increase my melee by 1 extra hit. That's kind of cool. Or a movement might help. That's just generally good.
Yeah.
Sure, but I like it because it's just straightforward, simple, and works.
Yeah. Yeah, that's done. That's done.
Cool.
And there was something else I need to get?
Add 135.1 to the calendar in 3 weeks.
135.1. Okay. 1, 2.
Maybe that opens like the next scenario on the
I'm assuming I have to count this as like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Because we haven't crossed that off
Yeah,
yet.
we haven't got to outpost phase
Okay.
yet.
So then it's 130. Let's see the number again.
135.1.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Update the map. So I need to put some stickers on
Yes. Where did I just put that? Right here. One
for
sec.
83.
Oops, sorry. Okay. It's done. Okay, and then okay, and this is going on E4.
E4 83. I see you. Somewhere like that. Sure.
Okay. Next, we're in Outpost, right? So I think I have to.
Yeah, return to Frosthaven for an outpost phase.
Okay.
Which passage of time?
Yep, no reading on this one.
Outpost event. Okay, let's do this. A poll is in the chat, so you can choose. You there, come, I require assistance. In front of you stands a portly man with a fur-collared cape. The rest of his clothing show signs of travel. He must have just gotten in through the main gate, but you can't see any traveling gear or any other possessions. You must be wondering, who is this fine merchant named Joseph, and where are all his things? The man asked, pointing at himself. I decided to move to Frosthaven and open a new venture. But my traveling assistants, you see, they all perished in the journey, and my merchandise is just sitting out there in a frozen wilderness. Can you help me carry it to Frosthaven? Question mark. Option A, do we help Joseph? Option B, steal Joseph's merchandise and sell it back to him.
Oh, so I am.
Or C, cheater.
Chaotic, intimidating, and outcast. What are you again? Sorry.
Outcast, resourceful, and strong. Is this a morale thing? We don't care about morale, right? We're okay to drop it now because we reached the max?
Yeah, we can.
Hey, I'm okay with stealing some stuff, but it's up to chat. You guys, you have to sleep with your decision at night, so you do what you got to do. But I know I would choose B for sure. Just because
so you're the tiebreaker.
Just because it sounds funny, and we already hit the top morale, so like I don't care about dropping morale anymore. But that might punish us later. I don't know. But yeah.
At least this doesn't sound like a fight. So
All right. Thank you for voting. I'm closing the poll. 61% want A. Oh, we're going to help Joseph, you guys.
you're so sweet.
You guys are so nice. 3 hours later, you find Joseph's merchandise. The crates are heavy and frozen. The way back is long, and the merchant seems uninterested in carrying anything and instead regales you with promises of payment and tells you that he invented a new dish that will take Frosthaven by storm. Sadly, when you return, you realize that payment and new dish are one and the same, as he scoops out something called ice cream and hands you each a cup. It's delicious, but unpleasantly cold. Gain a morale. We can't even, can we?
We can, but we can't read
okay.
it again. We're at full max 20.
But you're adding 163.6 to the calendar in 5 weeks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
When we die from food poisoning,
1,
from eating bad ice cream.
63. Can you eat bad ice cream? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, and that's gone?
Gone from the game.
All right.
That is too nice.
I know.
You guys, you're so nice. All right, building operations. We need to flip through the deck and do stuff on cards, like buying wood and exciting stuff like buying wood.
We can... Do we want to buy wood? I need my feet. Shoot.
Yeah, it must be seriously bad ice cream. We're 2 weeks later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow death. A super slow death.
Hide. How much hide do you have? Do we want hide?
3 hide.
Right, I have 10 gold, so let me do
I have
2,
11, but
4.
if we need to build,
yeah.
don't we need like 10 gold every time to build?
Yeah, let's not worry about this then, because I think we're good.
What's our prosperity?
Our prosperity is 2 away from 6.
Oh, okay. So we can't build this wall yet.
No. But we can upgrade stuff. So yeah, let's not do that. Okay, good. Collectively buy 1
I know we should
material
upgrade
resource.
the tavern as fast as possible.
No. Garden. Gain 1 herb of the printed plot. Okay, we get to gain 1 of these. 2 and a flame. And then rotate this. No effect, no. Collectively trained soldiers? No, I think we're
Jack
fine.
come in. Hello. We're doing okay.
Yeah.
We're almost done playing Frosthaven for the day, so I'm feeling better. We're almost through the Outpost phase, I think.
Okay. That's that. We didn't really do much there. We just plots.
Downtime in any order. I have to level up, right?
Yep.
So I need to get this box. And I'm going to level 6. Yeah, 275. Okay.
Yeah, if you're level 6, we should still be at level 3.
Oh, okay. Consume stamina. Attack 2, range 4. Range attacks, not really my thing. So probably not even a card I look at, but let's look at the bottom. 2 movement, 2 retaliate. Whenever an adjacent enemy dies this round. Oh, so this is like retaliate that I don't have to do the shenanigans with. And it could add to it probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever an adjacent enemy dies this round. Oh, but they have to be adjacent. So the other one hits at 2 range away, up to 2 range.
Yeah.
Backward 1 slot. That's neat. I like this actually. And the 21 is actually nice. I would use this for the bottom. The top, I don't care. Unless I'm in a jam. Not the worst.
But I mean, the top is heal.
But
it's an attack, like it's a little attack.
Is the amount of damage suffered by targets of the attack ability.
But maybe it gets rid of a poison or something for you.
Yeah, it's not
in the
not
event
great.
that you're not using the bottom. Yeah.
Not great.
True.
This card, they printed it upside down, so it's like, I mean, there's probably an errata for. Oh wait, never mind. I'm just kidding. Accurate strikes. On your next 6 attacks, targeting enemies with a shield, add pierce. I don't like that I have to plop a card up there just to get some pierce, but in scenarios with lots of shields, cool, I guess, for an XP gain. But I still like retaliate, and I have a couple pierce attack cards, so I'm okay without that. But on the bottom for a move is 2, gain advantage on all your attacks this round. But I only usually do 1 attack.
Yeah.
I don't have many multi-attacks anyway, but if I was using the range build, because I think I have a range card or two that targets multiples with weaker attacks, that I could play the prepped card that adds to my range attacks, do those attacks, and then gain advantage on all of them. That is what that's for, I think. So out of these two, they both are not really exciting me, but I think this one right here, if I'm just looking at this, the initiative plus this little jam sounds fun. Because I moved to, I set this up. In this scenario we just had, I was getting attacked a few times. But the only problem is this retaliate is only adjacent retaliate, so it's not as cool.
It's only one round.
And it's only one round, but that's fine.
Yeah, but then it goes back, yes. Yeah, so
it gets through shields. It's like, it's the direct damage, it's beautiful.
Oh, Edgar's asking, do you have any lower level cards that maybe you passed on?
Yeah,
like
true. I know, I'll get to that. All right, so the 5 that I don't have, Survivalist, healing stuff. The bottom of 91 is a loot card, so move to loot 1, heal self for X is twice the number of loot. See, like if we were trying to loot more, obviously maybe I should lean into stuff like this.
It's not always bad having a card like this in your back pocket for scenarios that you do need
but it's
to loot
91
more,
initiative, like.
But yeah.
But it does help me go really late if I need to go really late for some reason. I don't know. Maybe some stuff dies and then I can go grab the loot from it after you kill it if I go really late. I don't know. Here's my level 3 card.
Or your retaliate kills them.
Yeah. Fierce Barrage. On your next 6 range, see, it's a range. I'm not going range build, even though I want to. It sounds fun, but
Drop is not terrible.
I think I'm doing the good job with the melee roll out of us. I think it's good what I'm doing. Another range attack card, healing everyone. Gift of the Prey, a range attack on the top. So basically, I have to keep declining all the range attack cards because you could tell there's like a range build with this guy, or a melee build, or like a somewhere in between.
Yep.
But because we're only playing 2 characters, I like focusing heavily on one thing. So I'm really good at it versus like jack of all trades, where some other people in the party can pick up the slack. Yeah, a lot of these would work good together. Like I can see a lot of these cards. If I took all these ones that are still here and not the ones I took, we could have a crazy range build. It'd be fun. With the healing too, right? More supporty character. And that's all. So I don't know. Did anyone see anything that's like
the 5? I think the level 5 was neat.
Yeah, the level 5 you like?
Well, I mean, I liked it for.
So the top I would never do. The bottom looting. Okay.
Just to have in your back pocket if there's nothing else you like.
But for me, it's out of these 2 as just nice little 2 moves with bonus.
Oh yeah. Okay, that one too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this number is. I love playing earlier, especially when you have a retaliate card. You want to go early before the enemies go, so your retaliate actually does stuff. And I don't have many low initiatives. Like I have a 17, you know, like a lot of 30s.
Yeah.
So seeing a 21 will make my other retaliate ongoing ability even better.
Yep. So then this is better.
So that's where I'm at.
Yeah. And I think chat's agreeing. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot.
And loot is win more, but if they made looting in this game sucky, but you need to do it to end the game to win, then like maybe that's what we're missing is we don't play with our loot effects and gobble up more loot in a turn. So me standing on this last scenario we're just on, I could have probably just did another extra turn and got like a lot of the loot in the scenario, you know?
And a couple of those times in that first.
But it would have never got me that coin card, by the way, because that was like 27 cards deep.
Yeah, I don't even think we could have looted enough.
Yeah, yeah.
We would have had to let the imps keep spawning until we.
Yeah, like we were like farming the scenario to like, that's not fun. I don't want to farm in a board game. Farming is for video games because you can set it up in 0 time and save it and shut it down and put it away in 0 time. And it's easy to put that minimal effort in or a super long effort in. But when you're setting up a board game that takes a while to set up and tear down and a lot of bookkeeping, you want that gameplay to be worth that effort. Like you can't just set up Frosthaven, play a couple turns, and then save it. Yes, you can. You can walk away and leave it on the table, but it's not fully cleaned up like a video game is. So that's why I think grinding shouldn't be in a video game, but this game added a bunch of grinding, I think is what happened.
Yeah, I think the chat's agreeing with you, the level 6 card.
Stamina? Okay, I'm down. Did I sell you on it? I might not be right, but that's what's going on in my head. That's why I want to choose this card.
Do you need a sleeve?
Sure. Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Super de-duper.
There was only one there, like you knew.
So I'm going to put, it's like I put that out today, right?
Yeah, you knew you were leveling up.
All
and
right,
I was going to be 4 away.
These are all back in plastic. And then I need to like choose a perk mark and all this stuff, right? I think.
Yep.
Okay, this one I want to put. I'll like divvy this up so I remember next time. Oh, I see. I wrote on here scenario 66 next for my thing, probably, right? Or maybe that's not.
Yeah, but I think based on the
So we
calendar,
gotta wait for it to unlock.
that
right?
I think it unlocks after we play the next one.
No, I think you just. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, these two I just wrote in.
Okay, so what happens here? I get just one of these things unlocked, right?
Yep.
Replace a +1 card with 2/0. Move one of your character tokens back 1 slot cards. I like those.
Those help you level up so fast too,
Yeah.
right?
Well, it just helped me keep my retaliate out, which is like extra damage, and then my melee +2. I'm just like so much damage output, and like I'm not even doing. I'm just playing a game of move 2, attack, move 2, attack, and it's like it's just magically enemies are just dying all around me, and I don't know why. That's how this character works. That's what it's been designed to do. Yeah. Or
did you see that? You can bring one additional hand item.
Yeah, we saw that before, but like
you don't have any that you're.
No, I need the small pocket ones are where I want, but it's fine.
You need a jacket.
I'd have to start looking at the loot we can craft and stuff.
Yeah. The last one at the end of the scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards.
Oh, hold on.
Random.
What is this? At the end of each scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards, except random item.
Which is the chest, I think. Because you would have gotten
that means the chest?
I think, but I don't know.
To draw that many new loot cards. Oh my god,
you need to take this.
This is what we need now that we know what we know.
Yeah, we've won.
Dominic, I know you're joking, but I think this is the right play.
I think so too.
Oh my god, this is what we need.
Yep.
I never need to retire this character. Guys, we can't retire this character. It means chest.
Okay, that's what I assumed too. Because you would have already got the rewards and stuff.
Should I do that?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I had it before this scenario. Oh, it still wouldn't have reached it though, right? Because I would have discarded, I had 4 loot, I think.
Yeah, you wouldn't have still reached it.
I still draw 4 new ones, but it's not enough.
Do you want to now change your loot card to like start looting? You remember that card you just took right now? Put that loot card back in. And you can like gobble all the loot and then.
But no. But here's the logic: there is no loot on the floor unless we're actually killing enemies.
Yeah.
So I'd rather just kill the enemies.
Yeah, we're gonna find.
I have a loot card probably that I just don't play with.
I do as well. I should put that in. What does my loot card say?
Or maybe I don't. I actually. Oh, I do. This is my loot card: Violent Inheritance. A 1 melee attack and loot for 1. Not the end of the world, but. That's a weird one to put in the deck, though.
Yeah, I have a move 1. I can move.
Oh, you can only discard. Oh, up to 2 loot cards. Up to 2.
Oh.
So it's even worse.
Okay, maybe it's not as good as I thought.
So it just helps us get up to 2 deeper into the loot deck.
Yeah, I guess if you're.
Which almost every time we've laid out the loot deck after, we're not even close still.
Right.
But don't steal mouth plants.
I know, right? I can't believe I got that one.
Persistent. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It is normally a 3 attack. I know. Usually if I have my persistent. I know.
That's funny though.
Oh, guys. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'll just do the loot thing because it's silly.
Because it's funny. I mean, in one scenario, who knows? It could help us.
Yeah, if I remember it's there. That's also the challenge.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't need the little cards. Okay. Oh, I didn't adjust my attack modifier deck. That goes against everything I believe in.
It does have a little card to help you remember.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. Because mine did.
Oh, it's probably, yeah, it's an ability, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'll just sit at the front so you'll remember.
It's called Scavenger. That's fun.
How close are we both to retiring? Me, I need to find 2 more herbs that I don't have, which who knows?
I can't retire, guys. We need to do loot. I can't retire ever now.
But Robs, we're lucky. We can control Robs. because we have to play through his scenario.
Oh yeah, we just avoid
chain,
my story.
So we just don't do them.
So forever, Rob, I'll be playing for the next 40 episodes as the scavenger, just trying to end this damn game. How about that?
Yep.
That sounds like fun, everybody.
He can get himself to level 9, be fully kitted out.
Yeah. I'm level 9 monster, just walking around, and I don't even have to attack. My retaliate abilities all just like crush every enemy.
And then what I'll do is I'll level up, or I'll retire my character, so I go back and start. So we drop the level down.
But then you can't kill anything, and like literally, I have to do everything. I have to carry you all day.
I mean, if we build you up to a monster, you should be able to do that.
My God.
I'll just try out all the new classes for everybody.
Wow. Construction.
Oh yeah, are we gonna do you want us to do the tavern to the next level?
Can we really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
There you go.
Show me.
Because we have 4 prosperity.
Oh yeah.
So we can spend 4.
Yes, please let's level up the tavern.
Okay.
Maybe it lets us check off a bunch of things on that little coin card. Or it gives us like some special vacuum ability that helps us gobble more loot to get it done faster.
All right, so I'm going to spend 3 wood instead of 4 because we have the -1 resource.
Sure.
And we need to spend 3
from the
metal.
carpenter, right?
Yep. So I'll spend 3 of mine, so I have 3 left.
Oh, are we going to become level 6?
2.
Oh no, we're 1 away, right? Yeah, 1 away after.
And then 4 goes to 2. Okay, so I've spent
But we don't read
resources.
this.
No,
we read the next card, right?
Yeah.
We go to level 2. I don't know where you put these other cards out of the game, probably, right?
Tavern level 2. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Can it go? It can go up another level.
Yep,
oh, but we need to be
more.
at 6 for it.
Which we will be
almost.
soon.
So give us one more prosperity.
Okay, so we're 1 shy of 6.
And I'm gonna read 35.3. Here you go.
And I'm gonna put this in the mix.
What was the number I was looking up again? 35.3?
Something 0.6. Give me
35 point. I just like I just blanked.
It's okay.
I just like
35.3.
Oh, I was right. Okay. All of a sudden I started questioning myself. I was like 131.1? No, 135.1? No, wait, that was what we were on the calendar earlier. I'm like, wait, what number am I looking up?
You're looking up
135.3 tavern upgraded.
Yes.
Here's the deal. Dinah Snapclaw, salty vermling proprietor of the Boiled Crab Tavern, has dragged a stool over to your booth uninvited. She stares at each of you with an intensity that, despite her small stature, makes you feel a bit like a hostage in the conversation. I used to sail with Barty Half-Ear, most successful pirate on this coast. A lurker got half his ear, but I was supposed to have half his treasure. Till he betrayed me, tossing me to the piranha pigs like I was the scullery boy. She pauses to spit on the floor, and you don't interrupt to ask why the scullery boy deserves such a fate. But I lived, and I want what's mine. A patron who is new in town taps Dinah on the shoulder, inquiring about a drink. Dinah spins around and sneers with a deep growl, leaving the patron apologizing and backpedaling. No wonder the crater has been busier than ever. She turns her attention back to you. He told me time and again that he knew of the biggest haul, the one earned by the pirate queen. Knew more about it than most, even told me the secret to find it. 4 ancient coins. He had one, I found another. That haul was part mine by rights. She pops her neck with a loud crack, then continues. He had an old hideout. I'd bet this crummy bar he's storing that coin of his there. Go and get it. She flashes the coin hanging around her neck. Come to me with all 3 coins, and I'll share what I've got. Then we'll get rich together. With that, she rises, tossing her stool around the tavern with a clatter. She shouts to the room, drinks tonight are free, and tongue lashings are on tap. I'm in a good mood. Gain 1 morale.
We cannot.
Add loot card 1419 to every scenario loot deck in addition to the normal loot distribution. When drawn, read any one section number depicted.
Okay, so then that just reminded me. So we added in addition. So we took 1 loot
it
card out.
doesn't replace.
So it doesn't replace. So
it makes it harder to find.
Yeah. So
oh, that's awesome.
I don't know where those ones are though. Are they over? What's
It is in the box, I think, in the bottom of the box. If you want to go grab it.
Yep.
Because it. Oh, I muted myself, not you.
Oh, whoops.
I'm an idiot.
Sorry.
I'm dumb. Sorry, guys. Wow. So yeah, sorry if that was bad sounding. You probably just blew some people's ears out. I'm sorry. Okay. So this is 1419. We're adding back to the deck, which will spend 2 morale to build again, which will get you to the prosperity to level 6.
Yeah, but then we have to still wait.
Then we got to build again to build the tavern.
Can't afford how much.
It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough
We're
like
good. We're good.
resources, but
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We'll leave it. So now we have 2 chances to get a card to mark something off. But
oh, the tavern level 3 is missing a requirement FAQ. This should have a requirement to build of already having 3 coins.
so we can't upgrade to level 3
Oh, okay.
unless
Until
we
have
get the 3 coins first.
Okay.
Oh, so people probably play. A lot of people are going to play without knowing that.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucked. Whoops.
That's good to know, Raw. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not in a rush anyway. Okay.
Wow, that's a bad one. Okay, so I'll leave this on here. So we're adding 2 of those to every loot deck, but not replace anything in the deck. Interesting. And we also get newest scenario, Abandoned Hideout 136.
Okay, 136.
Yeah.
And let me get you a sticker.
Oh yeah, we need the level 2 tavern sticker also. Yeah. Thank you, Edgar.
136. It's going on I-12 or L-12? I-12? Yep. Or I-2. Oh my God, there is no 12. Sorry.
Right there.
Sorry. It looked like a 12. Okay, and then I need a sticker for a tavern. This one's multiple pieces, so I'll give that to you like that.
Jesus. We have no wreck buildings we'd want to repair anyway, right?
I don't know.
It's all good. Don't worry about it, because we have to spend extra morale to do that too. Or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think we got really many resources left.
Build again anyway? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah. That's another scenario in the books. Yeah, it's definitely weird getting back to the table. It definitely feels weird playing it after taking a break for sure, but it does come back to you. I just want to say a special thank you to everyone that helped. Everyone with suggestions, catching mistakes, reminding us of things. Yeah, I without you guys, I don't know. I don't know how we'd get through it, to be honest. Because it was daunting. I told Mel yesterday I was super nervous about playing today. I was nervous about getting it back to the table because it's daunting of a game in general, but like the fact we haven't played in so long and it's going to feel rough, and like even I had to read monster rules again to like understand how the monsters work in this game. That was weird. But the scenario we're playing next,
yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to look at that, or do you want to wait and see if you want to continue? Like, so So sorry, we just did 33.
I don't know. Right now, I just want to play other games, to be honest.
I mean, it's fair too. If you want to just play other games, then we see if we bring this back.
I'm not going to say
right?
this scenario, series is done.
33.
But I just want to play other games, I think. That's how I'm feeling.
Not that one.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find out what we would even play next, if and when, so we can have that open.
That's exactly what I want. I want to know what we're playing, because I don't want to have to figure that out next time, because I'll be so lost.
33 I'm looking for.
Yeah, where was that story thing?
Oh, right here. So it looks like...
Oh, it's locked by... That's what we wrote in, so we're locked on continuing this storyline.
Oh, okay, so then, let me see.
And we can't play...
We can't do yours
Yeah, we
yet.
can't do mine.
So we could do, let's see. These are all done. These are all done. We may have to do... one's crossed off, so we can't do that. We may have to do a side. I think that's the only thing available. Yeah, 83, 85.
How do you know it's a side?
I don't.
Because they're high numbers, right?
Yeah, I don't.
Somebody said they're like the lower numbers are like more story missions.
Yeah, all the ones up until 83 that we have available, we've done, or we can't. Like this one we can't do. It's crossed out. I think 23. Let me just double check. I crossed.
You could do the one you unlocked with the tavern. Oh, 136 that we just did. But that's side scenario probably, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Abandoned hideout.
Or skip the puzzle book and do 17. If 17 we need to do the puzzle book, we can just cheat. We'll do the cheating thing with it between episodes.
23.
But like, how do we know? That's the problem.
We went that way, so we don't do that one.
So the one that has the puzzle book thing.
Yeah.
Do we have the puzzle book?
Yeah.
Like how do you know? Like, so it tells me it's locked by puzzle book.
Yes.
So then I go to puzzle book, right?
Oh, so 17.
What the hell is all this?
Oh, we don't even have it open. 17. Yeah. So 9 was the one we did.
Oh.
And then we can't open this until something lets us to move on. So I don't.
So then you go to this book and we have like some numbers here that we did. Then I flip to this and I go, oh, we got to write something in here. So I would just cheat on this. Oh, right here. I would cheat on this and that would tell me some entry to read. That entry probably tells me some story fluff and then open 17. If it doesn't, then I'm like, oh crap, let me cheat on the next one. Write some stuff in. Does that open 17? No. Okay. Then I keep flipping and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Cheating again and then just writing. Because like, just even looking at this, I don't even
like these ones look more frustrating than whatever.
Well, this is just figuring out like which letter each one of these things are. It's like kind of like dumb, but I don't know. And this we don't know, but like maybe once you start this and read it, then these become like easier going forward. But I know some people are saying there's ones in here that literally made them like want to send hate mail to the publisher. Like, yeah, I don't know. There, like, I kind of don't want to flip, but like, there's a lot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there is 27 pages of this, and we're sitting here talking about cheating on number 4. And to unlock everything in the game, this whole book is required to be completed.
Oh my God.
So this is a large portion of the game if you care about unlocking everything you paid for. So this is the mandatory frustration is nobody bought it thinking everybody forced this book, because in Gloomhaven, you didn't have to do the book, right?
Yeah.
Like, give me back the Town Records book any day of the week. Like, I don't know what this is, but yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we could do, we cheat to get till we find 17.
Each page spread is one puzzle. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So divide that in half. It's still too many puzzles in the game.
It's like more than 10.
We've already completed more puzzles in this book than there should be in this whole game.
Yeah.
Which is 1. yeah, this book is trash and it should not be in this game. So yeah, we'll cheat and we'll probably skip it and
until we find 17.
Until we find 17. That's, I think, the play. So stay tuned. We'll do that off stream before we play the game again. So Rob, if you're watching this in the future and you're like, wait, what are we supposed to do next time we play Frosthaven in a couple weeks or months or a year? That's what we do. That's what we do. Oh. But that's
Ross
crazy.
says I found it. Not sure what you found.
Don't go look up cheats and spoilers if you don't want to. Like, yeah, we can do that on our own. I don't want to ruin it for other people in that respect. Yeah. Some people will love this stuff. I know some people will love this, and that is fine.
Oh, we need to do puzzles up to 8 and 9.
Oh.
Let me just see. So we've done 3. So we need to do 4 and 5. 6 and 7.
So then what we probably have to do is cheat.
Yeah.
Then we have to write down all the number entries that we have to read like at the start of the next episode probably to lead us up to the point. Yeah.
These ones are probably not as bad. Like,
that's crazy. Jason says, I'm going to Thanksgiving dinner with my family. Most will be out of town on Thursday. Yeah, you're doing a bit early. Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Thanks for playing and have a happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, all of our American friends.
Yeah.
Have a happy Thanksgiving. We had our Thanksgiving in October. It was fun.
Yeah.
But yes, everyone who's celebrating Thanksgiving in the US this week. Yeah, I forget that like some people like have to celebrate that like early too. There's a big families and availabilities and stuff. Yeah, Jason, enjoy. Have a good turkey coma.
Yes, love that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cheat through the puzzle book if we play again. That's the plan. Until we can unlock a scenario to play that progresses us to the end of this game. I don't want to play side scenarios just to play side scenarios.
Yeah, just for the sake of it.
I want to see where the story goes, but again, a lot of red flags, and I don't know. So don't be surprised if this is the last episode, because we might play other games and just get into those games and time will pass and we'll have fun. And I don't know if we'll come back. Or maybe they announce a new Frosthaven and like, you know, a Flamehaven, whatever. And then it's like, oh, let's go back and finish Frosthaven before the next one comes out in 3 years after the Kickstarter, you know? So we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to leave it up in the air. But yeah, it's like, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I appreciate it. But yeah, I appreciate your guys' help. I appreciate playing along. It's been fun. And yeah, we might see in the next one. If not, like, we play other games on the channel if you're interested. But if you're only here for Frosthaven, I don't know what to tell you. But we'll see. But yeah, I definitely want to dabble in some other games on the weekends coming up. For sure. Especially after playing today's. It didn't like spark me back like, oh yes, I see why I love this game. I do see why I love Haven games in general. But I might be living in nostalgia glasses. And this isn't the Gloomhaven I fell in love with. But there are some good things about it. Definitely the classes are definitely way more interesting.
Yeah.
I think the classes we've seen so far are definitely way more interesting than some of the designs in the first game. But yeah, there's some magic missing in this one. I don't know. But yeah, I do want to focus on the main story for sure. I do want to stay on that path, but it seems like we're locked out by puzzle and time passing, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah. No, I don't care about seeing any new characters.
No.
Classes in this game, I got bored of opening new classes probably after like the 3rd or 4th class we opened in Gloomhaven. Like, I don't know. It's like another piece of chocolate. Like, you're just opening the advent calendar, finding new chocolate. I don't care. It's cool to discover stuff. Once I play some of the different classes, I start having fun that I have a new puzzle to solve. I have new cards to play with new characters. But like, I don't need more. Because usually I find a few and I have fun playing with like any character I play with, ultimately. And I'm just glad to be playing the game. There's like the puzzle of every scenario, I'm fine. And I'm fine even if I'm playing the same character again. Like I said before, we play campaign games where you're literally play the same character from the beginning all the way to the end, where you just slowly level them up, getting new abilities, new loot, new equipment, increasing their stats. And I love those games and have a blast doing that. I like just having one character going through a story. It's story writing 101, right? You have a hero and that hero goes all the way through the end, right? I do like, and again, there's some video games in the past that I fell in love with that blew my mind, like Final Fantasy VI, where you're like picking different people in a party and then it's branching stories where you're playing as this group over here who are doing this. And then all of a sudden the next part, you're playing these characters who are over here doing this. That blew my mind. All of a sudden I cared about this whole party of characters, but I come from where I'm a simple man. I just like, here's my character and I'm playing this character and watching them become 0 to hero by the end of it. And I love that. So I don't need to play. I don't need to like, oh, I'll play 5 scenarios with one class. I need to see a new class. Give me a new class. Give me a new class. But some people love that. Some people buy these games to play with every class and experience everything in the box. I'm okay. I don't need that. I get the game. I play the game. I have fun. I don't need all that extra, and I'm not driven by unlocking classes. Not at all. And unlocking buildings, not really either. Unlocking new items for crafting, no. There's just something about the system in this game that just, I don't know. I just like simple, I think, is where I'm at now. Just give me a new sword. I unlocked the new sword. I found a new sword. Yay. You know, not I have to find 18 wood, look through a deck of 15 cards between every scenario, decide how I want to spend my wood and my hide that took me so long to earn. But do I want to spend that to upgrade a building to get 0.1 better wood next time? Like, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah, Flamehaven's the next game, obviously, right? Have you played Doomhaven Digital? Is that like a fan thing? Or I don't know. I don't know what that is. Frustration Haven in 2028. Oh, it's a Gloomhaven / Doom crossover. Are you? Is this being made up? Are you guys messing with me? Tom says, agreed. I'm an old school RPG guy. Build up my character until the campaign climax. Yeah, just yeah.
You know, when you were talking about that, it made me think of Descent Legends of the Dark. I think did very well as well of caring about your whole party, because it would say, okay, for this mission, you need to bring in these characters.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, so you kind of got to play all the different characters, which was cool.
But that wasn't that deep. Like, it didn't drive you. You didn't have to, like, solve how they work too much. Oh, you meant Gloomhaven.
Yes, we have played.
Yeah, I played a bunch of it on the channel in the past. Yeah, I was doing, like, 2 campaigns at once, but, like, I just stopped because it was Gloomhaven and Frosthaven came out, right? And it's like, but man, they need to do Frosthaven, Jaws of the Lion, and I'm in. Just give me like 15 scenario campaign.
Yeah.
Give me a couple characters that I'm stuck with for the whole campaign that slowly level up, and I'm fine. I don't need the extra fluff. I don't need too much to do between each scenario. That is I guess like a KDM thing or something that like people like to do a whole bunch of bookkeeping between gameplay sessions. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't mind doing that in games where the play is shorter. Like if it's like a 1.5 hour session and 1 hour you're playing and half hours between, that's fine. But we just take like 3 hours to play a scenario and then like 1 hour to do the end thing. It's just like too long. Plus setup. Plus I'm setting up before even the stream starts. We're like already into it, setting up, reading cards, like trying to figure out what's going on before I even click go on the stream too. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if they made Frosthaven digital, man, grinding scenarios in that, I would not be complaining. Like I said, I could play 3 scenarios in one stream if it was digital. And I could play with some of you guys all around the world very easily. Which would be cool, right? Yeah, Graham, you'll automatically join the Discord once you connect the Discord to YouTube. Like in Discord, make sure YouTube is linked to your Discord with the same YouTube account that you're a member for the channel. That's one thing that people have struggled with before, where they accidentally linked the wrong YouTube account. But it is automatic, and I don't know when it happens. Maybe once every couple hours, maybe once every 48 hours. It's weird. Sometimes people get pulled in instantly. Sometimes they get pulled in, you know, within a day or two. But yeah, there's nothing I can really do on my end. Yeah, just Google how to like in Discord connect your YouTube. There's like, it's simple instructions. I just don't remember like what buttons to click and what menus to go to.
Yeah. Oh, Seamish says, I'm still waiting for my oldest to make me a Discord. Oh, it is easy.
Yeah, you can.
It is easy. You can do it, I bet.
Yeah, there's Discord on the phone. You could just put an app on your phone or your iPad or whatever, or your tablet. You could download it on Windows as like an app if you use PC, or you can even just log into it on a browser. So anything you use a web browser on, you can go onto Discord's website and just create an account and log in and use Discord within a web browser and never have to install anything and just use that. And then you sign into that. And then now you're just in Discord and like, then you can link your accounts and all that stuff. And then you could just chat with like other producers while we're not streaming. Us, sometimes we're in there and we can, you know, ask questions and whatever. Share pictures, talk about games, Kickstarters, all that kind of stuff. Yep. Yep. But yeah, it's only for producers, like members of the channel. It's just like a little thing, just a way to connect when we're not streaming kind of idea. So that everyone can still reach out to others. And also play games together. There's like, I have the audio channel set up. So if you want to play Gloomhaven Digital with someone else that's in the chat right here, that you're like, oh, I'll play it with you. You know, people have met through there, and then you can join up on there if you don't want to give out information, and you can play through the audio in there and just join up in there and meet in there and stuff.
Yeah, I think they do that regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah, people play in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grim, I'm not sure when it's going to pull you in, but hopefully soon.
Yeah, it's not the best Discord. I don't really know what I'm doing, but it's functional.
And Graham, if you think it's already connected, you might be better to, I think, like unconnected and like do it again. You know how there's like a, it's like a
no, give it time.
No, but I think they are saying that it was already connected, not.
Yeah, but it's still the syncing.
Oh, because
like it's an automated process. It obviously doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah.
Because then things will get overloaded. So there's probably like once every couple hours, it probably does like a scan and pulls people in and boots people out who aren't members anymore, you know?
Yeah.
I just don't know what the time is on it. It's kind of like hidden behind the scenes. So, Graham, just bug me next stream you stop by, or I would say comment on the video, but I don't see every comment though. That would be impossible, but yeah. Just bug me, Graham, if it's still you're not in, like, yeah, we're probably streaming in like the next couple days. So yeah, just pop in, drop a message, you know, yell at us. But I have seen where people have not rejoined after they stopped being members and it wouldn't pull them back in. And the correction was just to unlink YouTube and relink it. And then within a day they were back in. So I don't know. So worst case, because like nothing I don't think I can really do on my end.
Oh, Mark says it took a couple days for mine to sync. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an automated thing.
Yeah, it just pulls. And that's why sometimes you'll see like random, like one person, or sometimes you'll see like 4 people join at the same time. And I think that's the being pulled in.
Like, I think there was a way I could force it before when I was troubleshooting, but I don't even know if I am logged in on this computer. And I don't think I can do it from the phone app, the like admin syncing stuff. Give me 1 sec. If it logs in, I can poke around for a minute here. Oh, it did log in. Okay. 1 sec. Let me see, Graham. Connection. There's so many menu options. Like, who even knows?
Yeah, there is.
Who even knows where the hell I was looking at that before? Okay, hold on. And then, like, am I on the right server? So many servers. Server settings. Integrations, probably. All right. I see a sync button. Give me 1 sec. Ready? I'm going to push it, Graham. I hope you're still there. Boom, I pushed it.
Yeah, I'm going to open it on my phone here, and we'll see if anyone gets pulled in by that sync.
So it now says last synced. Oh, I didn't see what the last sync date time was. But that could have given us an idea. But I just synced it. That's all I can really do. But I don't know if that will help. But nobody's like auto joined in, so I don't know. I don't know how long the process takes either.
Yeah, like I don't know if when you sync it, it's like instant. But hopefully you get in. Mark said it took a couple days.
Yeah, but
so,
I don't know.
Which seems weird.
Well, no, it's like that's how databases and stuff work. Like, you can't have it always like instant syncing, or like it just wears out.
No, but you would think it was like at least once a day.
Like wears out drives and stuff. Or was scanning databases over and over again, just extra overhead. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here too. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support. And stay tuned. More streams are coming. And we'll see you in the next one.